Take it to the next level.
Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to Online Darts, and it is the race for the Betfred World Match Play. 4 events left, and it is all on the line, and we will bring you every minute of it here. Online Darts. I'm Phil Bars, today joined by Owen Finn for his debut on the Pro Tour Live. Owen, how are we doing?
Good, thank you. Morning, everyone.
It's all good, mate. It's all good, mate. I say, don't be shy, mate. Get involved with the chat room as well, because they are all absolutely top drawer, and they were all waiting for us to go live. Good to have you all on board. Look, no second chances now. It is 4 days of action, 4 chances to get one of those hallowed 16 spots at the Winter Gardens, and also on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Maybe, just maybe, Ryan Searle can catch Krzysztof Ratajski and put himself in a seeded position that Ratajski would drop back into the Order of Merit anyway. So he's there. It's just a case of what side of the draw he is going to be. Chat room, how are we all doing? Lendl, Philip, Pete is in. How are we all doing? D6T is in. Of course, Juanita is in. She's been on Twitter early this morning. Lendl, Johnny, Adrian, how are we all doing? Gob is in while working away. I'm sure we will see Gob at some point over the next 4 days as well. But look, all eyes on one game and one game only in round 1. And it is Adrian Lewis against Keane Barry. Adrian Lewis is hanging on to one of those spots at the moment. Keane Barry is 2 grand behind him. In day 1, Owen, it is either going to be ecstasy or heartbreak for one of them two.
Yeah, definitely. Standout match for me, I noticed Michael Smith against Raymond van Barneveld. That's a cracker.
Look, Barney may have left himself too much to do. Realistically, he's going to have to win an event and have 2 or 3 good runs as well. Look, not impossible, but maybe the Dutchman has left himself just a little bit too much to do. Look, miracles can happen in sport, as we've seen, and someone always comes from the pack. Will be interesting to see. How are we doing, Rob? I hope you are good. Johnny is in as well. Ben says, do you think Gary will play in the Premier League again? No. I genuinely think, even if he was offered, he would say no to it now in his career. I think Gary's done with the Premier League. It's just not for him anymore. I genuinely believe
his heart's not in it.
He could win this. Yeah, he could win the match play. He could win the Worlds, and he'd still go, I'm all right, thanks.
Yeah.
Philip says, Ryan Searle against Rock, tough draw. Is this developed Josh Rock like he was yesterday, or undeveloped? I know Gob's in the chat room. I'm sure he's going to be jump in. I'm just interested to see. I've been sorting out the live league this morning. Is Merv King not playing today? I've just seen on Darts rankings he has noughts next to his name.
No, he's not in the list of players.
Interesting. Yeah. Again, chat room, who do you think is going to get the job done today? We've seen by his Instagram, MVG is sunning himself on holiday, getting recharged for the match play. And look, there's question marks obviously around the wrist, how it's going to be. But in terms of getting prepped, I don't think that's the worst thing. These guys have had a brutal schedule, and just going away and chilling for a week, maybe all right.
Especially when they're already in and they don't, it's better to take the rest to get themselves well prepared.
Yeah, completely. Yeah, look, I don't dislike that at all. Boris, not that one. Colts off. It's got Gerwin Price in the opener. Joe Cullen, Kevin Doots. Jose de Souza, Jeff Smith. Jeff Smith played some really good stuff yesterday, so that'll be interesting. Rob, we are literally waiting for the games to go live now. We're waiting for someone to flick the iPad from the Barnsley Metrodome, and we will be away. It's nice to see Bayern Kolsov back. Yeah, absolutely. I was speaking to, where was I speaking to Boris? One of the Premier League venues. He was there with his manager, going on to one of the Pro Tours or going home from one of the Pro Tours. And he said, yeah, look, forget all the political stuff and whatever, but he just said trying to get in and out of Russia was an absolute mare because there are no flights. So he's literally got to go over the border to somewhere to then get a flight to where he needs to play darts.
Yeah. Hard task just to get here, and let alone the plane.
Yeah, yeah, completely. Yeah, look, with everything that was going on, everyone basically stopped commercial flights in and out. So it was like, okay, how do I then get to these events? But they are sorted. Now, James Ady has an absolute shocker. He has Keane Barry, which is huge for both players.
Tough game.
Ridiculous. Games are going live. I'll just adjust the crop now that we are there. Does anyone know in the chat room, because I haven't even looked, what are the streaming boards today? Surely Lewis Barry has to be streamed. Right, let's.
Board 5 is being streamed on stream 1.
Cross and Sell.
That's Cross against Whites. Yeah, Adrian Lewis and Keane Barry's on that board. So
yeah, again, Philip in the chat room. Superb, mate, as always. Thank you very, very much. That's what happens when you're setting the live league up this morning. Setting my laptop up ready for the 2 stream boards on PDC TV, so we can keep an eye on that.
Yeah, Adrian Lewis and Keane Barry are on board 1 on stream 1.
Look, for us fans, that's a great game, but for those two, that's just brutal.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, we've almost missed it, but even going this early, he's already on. Oh, wrong one. Press the wrong. Barney against Michael Smith, and I'm going that. Yeah, I'm going that for our feature game as well, because that's immense. Okay, I'm taking care of 9 to 16. Owen is doing 1 to 8.
Peter Wright 1-0 up against Ross Montgomery on board 3.
Snakebite with work to do as well. He's not firing at the moment.
No, I think winning one of these events would be a big confidence booster going into the match play, and he needs it.
Oh, completely. Look, if he doesn't win one of them, kind of have to fear for him a little bit.
Yeah.
This time last year, he was all singing and all dancing and promising the world, and he had the form to back it up. Where right now, even if he said it, I don't think we'd believe him.
He came out at the start of the Premier League firing, and then he just dropped off.
Yeah.
Damon Heta takes the opening leg against Darius Labanauskas on board 7.
Right. Got both stream boards up and we are ready to go. So we can see what is going on. Right, everyone, chat room. Are you back in today then? Who do you think gets the job done? Kevin Dukes has just leveled up, won a piece with Joe Cullen over on board 12. The number 2 seed, Gellering Price, is having a field day, 3-0 up on Boris Koltsov, making short work of that. Get the tables, he's cheering on Goldfinger. Look, he's 1, maybe 2 wins away from the match play. Look, I think Andrew Gilding makes it, but I think mathematically a couple of wins puts him there. He's just on that little bit of a cusp where players will feel they can catch him. The other one as well, for me, Owen, that interests me, that although everyone has entered, it wouldn't surprise me to see some of the big hitters play today, play tomorrow, and maybe can it off for the final 2 days.
Yeah.
There may be opportunities Sunday and Monday.
Like we just said, give themselves a week's rest before the match play begins.
Yeah, 100%.
Which will obviously open up the opportunities to others.
Yeah, I say we see it full at the moment, but there'll be Challenge Tour members that maybe just sat at home thinking and may just get a call here. We have Luke Humphries or Danny Noppert. Nice, they're both playing very, very well. Someone has asked who Whitlock has. First round again, he needs thing, and he has Eddie Lovely. He's on board 8, along with James Wade, Neil Zonneval, James Wilson, and Matt Campbell. And look, if you're Simon Whitlock, that isn't the worst of boards. Look, there's some good players there, but that board could have been worse. James Wade was playing very well before he ended up in hospital. Not very well. Not been quite the same since.
No.
Neil's on about that when he's good, he's very good, but unpredictable. The same as James Wilson and Matt Campbell. Their A games are both fabulous. But if you're Whitlock, this could be a very good board to get you in contention.
Especially off the back of winning the World Cup as well. It's puts him in a good position.
Yeah. Gary Anderson has Madas Razma on board 11. But it would be so Gary Anderson to do nothing and then rock up to Blackpool and switch on the illuminations.
Just like at the Ali Pally.
Yeah. I reckon Cullen takes at least one of these Pro Tours. Yeah, let Joe Cullen on the Pro Tours playing some fabulous stuff. Just never, ever write him out. On the stream, which is board 15, Serlan Rock locked at 2 a piece. How we doing, Glenn? Hope you are well. No, not sure why King isn't playing today, mate. Pete asks you, Owen, who's your favourite player?
I always tend to back the underdog. I like to see upsets happening. So if I had to go for a favourite, probably Peter Wright, because I just like how he always puts his fans first. You know, he does things for his fans and how he dresses and stuff. Always there to entertain. But I don't really have favourites. I just always back the underdog. I like to see new people winning.
Nice. Great checkout by Rocky Ball on 100. Oh, if he's done that on the lot, I'll have a look. Oh, only Jenks. A lot of questions going on. Do we think RJR will get the job done?
I think if he won that final at the Euro Tour, he would have been in, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I just think that Roby's very much like Dimitri was a few years ago. I think he's a lot better on the stage than he is the floor, and
yeah,
I'm just not sold that he's going to get over the line.
He thrives on the crowd and also playing up to the crowd with the 180s as well. He can't do that on the floor.
I'd like to see him there, but I'm just not convinced. Barney is in front against Bully Boy as well. Van Gogh say no. We won't see Michael until the match play. He is on holiday as we speak. On your board, I mean, Luke Humphries, the number 1 seed, is flying right now.
He's 1 away, from victory against Jamie Clark. Gerwin Price also 1 away from victory. Sorry, that's your balls.
That's all right, don't worry.
Peter Wright 4-0 up on Ross Montgomery.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what darts Wright settles for the match play. We knew this time last year it was going to be the gold elements. This time around, it genuinely could be anything from gold elements to brass pub darts. Rob Cross is live on the stream at the moment. Trails Scott Waits 2-1, but it is on throw. Joe Cullen 4-1 up on Kevin Doots, making light work of this. And the number 2 seed is the first man through. The Iceman, Gerwin Price, averages 97 and change to beat Boris Koltsov 6-1.
Ryan Joyce on board 2 is 4-0 up on Martin Schindler.
That's a surprise.
Yeah. The form Schindler's been in. Big surprise.
Yeah. Dimitri Vandenberg is back level with Jose Sticia to a piece. Johnny Clayton is behind to Brian Roman. Not the cleanest of games. Boris Kirchmar just got a leg back there, I see. Ryan Searle is in front against Josh Rock. Big Johnny, MDA all playing each other. Yeah, speaking of that as well, it's Brian Roman had just broken the Johnny Clayton throw. The Ferret is in a bit of trouble, and he was one I was surprised to see. I didn't think we'd see Johnny at this block because he looked absolutely knackered.
Yeah, he's not been on form as of late, as we know him, and you would have thought he'd have taken this as the break, ready to get ready for the match play.
He's one I fully expect not to play the whole thing. I think he can summon it off.
The thing is, they go into the first event on the Friday feeling ready. They get to the Sunday and they'll think, no, can't be bothered to do these last 2 because they don't need to.
No.
It's not vital for their ranking.
What else have we got in here? I desperately want Ricky Evans to reach the match play. Yeah, look, he's good value. He's rapid. It says, do you think Smith is suffering from burnout? Yeah, I don't think he's the only one. I think there's a few of them in that Premier League and World Series bunch that looked genuinely knackered. In Amsterdam, they looked fried. What I think of MVG's display in the Premier League finals, I thought it was efficient, just did enough and did the right things at the right moments, as he often says. Joe Cullen is a 6-1 winner over Kevin Doots on board 12. The Rockstar safely through.
Luke Humphries has just gone through against Jamie Clark on board 1. Next up on that board, Jason Heaver against Jermaine Motamina.
Oh, loving it. Richie Bennett is warming up. Damon Hetter, we're asked in the chat room. He's cruising at the moment, Owen.
Yeah, he's 4-1 up on Darius Labanauskas.
Johnny says, I don't know why a few of them bothered, especially with the luggage being lost and flights cancelled at the moment. Yeah, I fully agree, mate. It's a mare. Avoid Schiphol Airport at all costs. Used to be one of the best airports in the world.
Been having a lot of trouble with it.
Yeah. Genuinely, it used to be one of the best airports in the world. Now it is horrific. Emma lost her luggage coming back from Amsterdam World Series. They still haven't found it. Dan Dawson lost his as well.
Be scared to take anything of value.
Yeah.
Dirk van Duvenbode, 5-1 up on Connor Scutt on board 4. Martin Schindler has got 2 back on Ryan Joyce, 4-2 now. Ryan Joyce leads, as has Ross Montgomery, 4-2 to Peter Wright.
What do we think of Kim Heibrecht's comments about the German crowd? I don't think it's not just the German. It happens everywhere. Now, I'm not saying that's right, but it's not just the German crowd. It gets highlighted more because there's more events in Germany, but the Dutch crowd in Amsterdam was exactly the same in the semi-finals and final when Dirk was playing. Look, Germany has a huge fan base. You can't just ignore that. So that's why there is more events there, and it will continue to grow there. The other areas, like in Holland, that doesn't sell as well because it's a smaller country. So, yeah. And Ryan Searle gets over the line. Josh Rock averages 99 but loses in a last leg decider to the number 6 seed Heavy Metal. Marches on. Remember, he's trying to catch Christoph Ratajski.
Dirk van Duvenbode goes through to the second round. 6-1 winner over Connor Scutt. Martin Schindler is on the comeback against Ryan Joyce, now 4-3 to Ryan Joyce.
Harry, correct. Chris Mason will be playing in the live league. He said it in the interview that I did with him last week. Some big news coming for the live league soon. Ratajski is 4-2 down to Jonathan Worsley. The worst possible start to this Pro Tour week for Ratajski, possibly. And Brian Raman has beaten Johnny Clayton. The ferret just needs to go home, put his darts away, and put his feet up.
I think he's overdoing it.
Also, on our feature game there, Michael Smith may be about to depart.
Peter Wright has gone through 6-2 over Ross Montgomery. Danny Noppert and Boris Kretschmer locked at 4 each.
Bully Boy levels up. We've got a noble. Barney has the darts. How we doing, Malachi? Simon. Afternoon, Jack. Dimitri levels up 4 apiece with Jose Justicia. Will Barney get over the line? Johnny says Clayton has been woeful the last 3 or 4 weeks. Yeah, I just think he needs to just go away and just rest. How we doing, Marco? Hope you're good.
Martin Schindler from 4-0 down is now level at 4 apiece with Ryan Joyce.
I was going to say, seeing Martin Schindler 4-0 down was somewhat of a surprise.
Yeah. Picked it up, though. Having said that, Ryan Joyce has just gone 171, 180 to leave 150 for the 9-darter. Can he get it? Oh, leaves 50. Not quite.
Scott Waits has just broken Rob Cross to lead 5-3. Cross needs to be perfect from here. Barney has dethroned Michael Smith. And also a couple for you as well, Owen.
Yes. Danny Noppert, 5-4 up on Boris Kirchman. Damon Hetter has gone through 6-2 over Darius Lavanauskas. Jose De Souza won away over Jeff Smith, 5-3 up.
Big Johnny says going to be a hot one in Blackpool this year. Yeah, I was looking just what we didn't need. Oh.
Yeah, it seems
when it is
never
hot
ending
in Blackpool. The Winter Gardens is bonkers.
Be interesting to see with the Women's World Match Play how they cope with that heat up on that stage as well. Because
yeah,
first time for them. Danny Moffat has gone through 6-2 over Boris Kirchman.
Good stuff, Lynn. Cannot wait. And on the stream, Scott Waits has beaten Rob Cross.
Some big names falling already today.
Yeah.
Clayton, Cross, Smith already.
Yeah. And on the other stream, just getting underway. He is Gert Ventures and John Brown.
Adrian Lewis is on board 5 against Keane Barry after the match that's about to start.
Yeah. Johnny asks, why is it always hot in the Winter Gardens? It's one of those venues that, one, it keeps the heat in because of the way it's built, and where it's situated, it literally has the sun on it all day long. It's just in like prime position where it just gets bombarded by the sun the whole time, and it keeps the heat in. So once it's hot in there, it's hot.
Looking at next Sunday, that Sunday afternoon session is going to be really hot for them because heat of the day in the middle of the day.
Yeah. Adrian, yes, that is correct.
Through 6-3. Sorry.
No, I was just saying that, yeah, if Lisa wins the match play, it does go to second in the order of merit for the Grand Slam spot, correct? What do you think of the mixed doubles tournament? Yeah, I put it on my Twitter as soon as the snooker did it. I'm a huge fan. I would be all over that.
Yeah, it'd be good to see a new tournament implemented, I think.
Yeah.
Martin Schindler and Ryan Joyce locked at 5 each now. We've got a noble.
And Dimitri Vandenberg, the number 11 seed, is taking us to a Noble as well. He's 5 apiece with Jose Justicia. Richie Burnett has taken the opening in an absolute shocker of a first leg. Cameron Menzies has just missed a whole host of doubles to trail 3-1.
Martin Schindler takes out 80 to recover from 4-0 down to beat Ryan Joyce 6-5. What a game that was.
Superb from Shindiggity.
Simon Whitlock now underway on board 8 against Eddie Lovely. Jim Williams 2-1 up on Richie Edhouse on board 4.
Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a follow as well. Subscribe to the channel. Peter Wright's won his first game. Getting asked, Roby John is on board one next, where he will play Jules Van Dongen and Ricky Evans. I'm just looking now.
Jamie Hughes on board 9.
There we are. He's got Yoza. Kevin Burness, Danny Van Tripp next on streamboard
Peter
1.
Wright playing Aidan. Yes, Peter Wright just beat Ross Montgomery 6-4. He's into the second round later on.
Dan, yeah, maybe a little bit. I thought Kevin may do a little bit more. Still a very, very good player, but the Pro Tour is brutal. Can't wait for the next couple of days when players start turning dark green on Dark Connect.
Certainly going to be an interesting 4 days to see how it unfolds.
Oh, completely. Afternoon, Kieran. Round 2, it's just a continuous flow. When all the round 1 games are finished on that board, then you go straight into round 2. So it could vary depending on the games, mate. Bradley Brooks, Mensur Sulovic underway. Eddie Lovely has taken the opener against Simon Whitlock. Interestingly there, I remember this is a huge, huge 4 days for the Wizard.
Danny Janssen 1-0 up on Mike D. Decker as well on board 7. Joe Mernon takes the first leg over Steve Lennon with a 65 average in that leg. Not the best of starts.
Joe Mernon's a funny, funny player.
Yeah. The game with Paul Lim at the Worlds will live long in the memory as one of the longest games.
Oh. Yeah. JB has just leveled it up on the stream against Gert Nenches. So it's amazing what a win can do as well. Although David Evans is losing on 13, he qualified for one of the Euro Tours yesterday and he's now averaging 97. that David Evans is a very, very good player, and just maybe needed some time to adjust to life on the Pro Tour, but more than capable.
Jason Heaver and Jermaine Watamina locked at 3 each.
Yeah, Johnny, they got decent boards now, mate. So it's hard to slag them off because they don't cut up anymore. What darts do you both throw? I throw the new Windmill Paul Nicholson dart. Very, very nice dart.
Yeah, I have. I throw Windmill as well. I used to throw with Red Dragon, but changed recently to Windmill.
Yeah, no, I've got the new Nico dart. It's very, very nice. Emily says, hello all, can someone tell me, has Ratajski played already? I can tell you, and unfortunately it's not good news. Christoph Ratajski went down 6-2 to Jonathan Worsley on board 14, meaning his match play seeding is in danger. If he drops out the 16 seeds, he's comfortably in the Pro Tour Order of Merit, but he's being hunted by Ryan Searle. Bradley Brooks is flying right now. He's 3-0 up on Mensur Sulovic, averaging 107. Sulovic down only averaging 78, but superb from Bradley Brooks. We've got Dark Pod in Sweden says, hello boys, hope you are good over in Sweden. I don't think Gezzy's lost his hunger. I just think that he's one that doesn't particularly like the unranked events. For him, it's all about ranking points and everything like that. So I think we'll see the best version of Gezzy going to the back end of the year.
It was interesting, Phil. Did you see the interview that, not interview, but the 4 players at New York at the restaurant they were at, and they were chatting about winning their events.
Yeah.
And Price said that when he won the Worlds and became world number 1, he sort of didn't know what to do after that because he'd achieved what he wanted to achieve.
Yeah.
And Van Gerwen said, you just keep going, you strive for more.
Yeah. I don't know, Glenn. I think it's split personally. I think there are a good number of seeds the non-seeds would like to attack. But then I think flip the coin. I think there is also some non-seeds that I would love to play as well if I was seeded. I think it's very, very split. And I'm interested to see when the draw happens, how they marry up. Because it could be very good. Or if you get a non-seed against one of the seeds that aren't playing particularly well, there could be a couple of real iffy games in the first round at the match play. I genuinely think it's split. I think if you're in either camp, there are favourable draws.
Yeah, there's definitely some players in that are in a good position to go in this year that you probably wouldn't have predicted at the start of the year. Andrew Gilding being one of them.
Yeah, look, I just look at it, and although how late is the draw? We think it'll either be Monday evening or Tuesday morning What first round ties would I love to see in Blackpool? What games would I love to see? I'd actually really like to see Gary Anderson, Nathan Aspinall, just because styles suit, and I just think it would be a really, really good game. They just complement each other really, really well. I'd love to see Ando, Aspinall. Look, neither of them would like to play each other, but for a fan's point of view, I think that would be an absolute belter of a tie. If he can hold on, I'd love to see Adrian against either Michael Van Gerwen or Michael Smith. Again, styles, they're just stylistically very, very good.
Bring out the best in each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have a noble on board 1 between Jason Heaver and Jermaine Watamina. Watamina on 87 after 9. Heaver nowhere near.
Very good. Dimmy versus Heta, good. They live together. Yeah, it would. I just think right now, I look at Kim Hybrex, and although he's playing quite well, his record at Blackpool is horrendous. He knows about it. Martin Lukeman is playing very well at the moment, but again, debut at the Winter Gardens could be daunting for him. Brendan Dolan, Madas Razma. Again, if you're a Siege, you'd fancy attacking those over the long format. I'm still not convinced about Gabriel Clements on a stage. I think on a floor, he's much better. Oh, hold on.
Jermaine Watamina gets it done, 6-5.
Hold on. Can you, Simon? Can you? Oh, no.
Close.
So we got excited. The wizard threatened the 9. Couple of people asking what app we use to think. It's tv.dartconnect.com, and it is all linked to the iPads in the venue, what they score on, so it is live and up to date. How we doing, Daniel? Hope we are good. So yeah, we've answered that one. How we doing, Michael? Price versus Kim would be good for screams. Yeah, plenty of celebrations. I'm all up for that.
How do you watch the darts? There's 2 streams on PDC TV, and then you follow the rest of the scores on Dart Connect, as Phil just said.
So this is some effort by Mensur Suljovic. Although Bradley Brooks' average has dropped by about 10 points, he's still averaging 98. But Suljovic has put 20 points on his average to level it up at 3-all. That's some going to put 20 points on your average over 3 legs.
Yeah.
That's going some.
Simon Whitlock now 4-1 up on Eddie Lovely after being 1-0 down. On 4 on the spin.
Some comeback from Cammy Menzies as well on our feature game. He looked dead and buried, but he's back to force a noble. But he's in bother here because Sean Wilkinson has found a max.
Richie Edhouse gets over the line, 6-4 over Jim Williams on board 4.
Oh, I'll tell you what as well. Never ever interview Vladimir Anderson live. Never. Never ever ever interview him live. We'll come back to that in a minute. However, Cameron Menzies has found a max to pile pressure on this 81, and Wilkinson has missed the dart at the ball. 76 for Menzies to spin it around. And he's missed a dart at tops as well. By that 36, he's gone single 20, single 16, and missed a dart at top. So Wilkinson to break and win it 25. I'm guessing he's either missed one or two. We'll never know whether he's gone 17 and missed 2 at 4s or 9 and come inside 8s. We'll never know. But Cameron Menzies has completed the comeback. I know this one's already underway, but you were asking for it, so we'll switch over to it now. Remember, it's a big test for Simon Whitlock over the next 4 days. And right now, he's up to the task. I don't know the exact name, Dan, but I know they're a target dart he throws. I can find out, obviously not now, when he's finished playing, but I know they're a target dart.
Roby John Rodriguez is up next on board 1 against Jules Van Domen.
Huge for Roby John. Richie Burnett is 1 away, and the Flying Scotsman Gary Anderson is underway on board 11 against Madas Razma. Again, not a game that Gary will enjoy playing. Razma, not the easiest to play.
On board 4, Chris Dobie and Glenn Durrant are about to get underway.
They've played each other quite a lot recently.
Yeah.
I think Whitlock's throwing a 24 at the moment. Do I see Glenn going to Q score if he loses his tour card? No, I don't. I don't think he'll put himself through it. Might be wrong, but I don't see him doing it. Good question from Philip here. He says, what do you make of the new prize money distribution for the match play? Although I'm all in favour of increasing prize money, I don't like the fact they've increased it so close to the tournament. When the prize money was announced at the start of the year and whatever, as a player, that you know how much you're going to get, and if you miss out, how much you're defending, and everything like that. I'm not a fan of this close to the tournament changing the goalposts.
Yeah, it means that their mindset then becomes different because they've got to change, you know, what their aims are, haven't they? Really?
Yeah. So yeah, I personally not a fan. Look, I'm all for the players getting more money if there's more money in the game, but
not that close.
I don't think it's not this close to the tournament. Yeah. No, MVG's not playing today. The Vladimir Anderson story, he is just an absolute potty mouth. The interview I did with him at the World Cup, there was 4 edits. And it was only a 3-minute interview. Likes to drop the odd F-bomb.
Is MVG playing today? No, he's not playing today, is he, Phil?
No, he's on holiday.
Yeah.
We won't see him until Blackpool.
Yeah. Andrew Gilding is about to get underway on board 7 against Brett Claydon.
I think a lot of them don't list them, Dan, because they're always changing all the time. So they're always there's a lot of players that would be out of date as soon as they put them up. Simon Whitlock. We're going to go with the Anderson game for the next one. Because again,
Danny Van Tripp comes through a 6-3 winner over Kevin Burnett on the streaming board.
Jules Van Dongen has taken the opener against Roby John on your board, Owen. Again, big moments for the young Austrian.
Yeah, definitely. Needs a good run this weekend.
Owen, the only way you can watch, the only way you can watch the games is there's 2 on PDC TV, or you can watch them on bookmaker sites as well. That's the only 2 ways to watch them. Again, I said it earlier, it's just some performance from Mensur Suljovic. He's now in front 5-4 against Bradley Brooks, and he's maintained this 96 average. And so when he was 3-0 down, only averaging 76. This is some performance from the big Austrian.
James Wade coming up on board 8 against Neil Zonneveld. Simon Whitlock gone through 6-2 over Eddie Lovely.
And also next on stream board 1, it is that highly anticipated clash. Adrian Lewis against Keane Barry. Race for the match play, all on the line. What Adrian would give to win this game. Keane Barry only $2,000 behind him on the ranking table.
Definitely. Big game there.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
Scott Mitchell, 4-3 up on Jason Lowe on board 2.
Scott Mitchell's been playing some good stuff recently and maybe not getting the results his performances have deserved. He's been very, very tidy recently.
Unfortunate, yeah. Joe Mernon goes through 6-4 over Steve Lennon.
The Joker, John O'Shea, plays Kim Hybrax on board 12. That's a tasty little tie. Rasma and Anderson share 180s, but the 180 leaves a bogey for Rasma. 94, Anderson will. It's a great setup shot though. Anderson should get him darted a ball if he goes that way for 2 apiece. We'll never know which way he's gone. Has he gone 18s or has he gone the ball route? Either way, Gary Anderson breaks back and it is 2 apiece on our feature game.
Coming up on board 3, Brendan Dolan against Ian White. Tough one to call, that one.
Yeah. Again, on board 1, all eyes on this race for the match play. Roby John's got work to do against the Dutch Dragon. His brother, though, Rusty, takes the opener against Smash Martin Lukeman. Ando wants Tops to hold. This will be 3 on the spin. But he's come inside. Razma looking to break again. Mensur Sulovic has beaten Bradley Brooks. Some comeback from the gentle. I don't know what it is.
Mike De Decker beat Danny Jansen 6-3.
Tidy. I don't know what it is. And again, he's a good player, but there's just something that's a hard watch. Even when he's playing well, watching Madas Razma is hard work. And here we go. We are underway on stream board number 1. So we can get a look if Adrian's won for tinkering with equipment.
Jules Van Dongen has broken Roby John Rodriguez, now 3-1 up.
Keane Barry has won the ball. Looks as if Adrian's using the same setup he has for a while. No tinkering there. Glenn, if you were pricing it up, what odds would you give me that Gary Anderson doesn't play all 4 days? Ricky Evans. Sorry, all you Rapid fans, but Yoza is 3-0 in front. And we all know this will have a bearing on the race for the match play. Ricky Evans currently in 17th.
Keane Barry takes the opener against Adrian Lewis on throw. Chris Dobie 3-1 up on Glenn Durrant.
That's not technically true, mate. You all price up the WrestleMania results.
Roby John Rodriguez, he was broken by Jules Van Dongen. He's broken straight back, 3-2 now.
Yeah. Be interesting, obviously, the piece that the PDPA did with Wessel Nyman as well. He will return to the darting circle early next year. Gary Anderson's in a world of trouble here. A world of trouble. Adrian Lewis levels up. Keane Barry 1 apiece, but worryingly for Adrian fans, he's only averaging 91 and a bit. And Rasma is on the hill. Oh, completely, Glenn. Yeah, absolutely. Andrew Gilding. Again, this could be a big result for him on board 7 if he carries on in this way, Owen.
Yes, definitely. It's just looking at Vladimir Anderson and Mickey Mansell. Mickey Mansell's missed 6 starts. He's bust one, missed the other to win the match. Anderson's bust as well.
That game seems to have been going on for 4 days.
Yeah. That's why I went on it to see where they're at.
Just looking at the stream.
And finally, Mansell gets it done, 6-4.
Adrian doesn't look comfortable, doesn't look happy on the stream at all right now. Well,
no, being against the darts as well, it's trouble.
To Adrian Lewis has just thrown 3 of the wildest darts I've ever seen. He scored 26, but the dart in the 5 was genuinely, I live closer than that. Gary Anderson has gone. So I think this one could be quite tidy next. I like the look of this one.
Scott Mitchell was beaten Jason Lowe 6-4. Up next on that board, Callum Ridds and Steve West.
Yeah. I agree, Philip. It'll be interesting. Look, I think he'll do a little bit under the radar to start with. He may go and do a few local things in Holland or some maybe a few under the radar WDF events, perhaps. What grams am I throwing? Mine are 22.
Mine are 24.
Mensur Sulovic won his first round game against Bradley Brooks, 6-4.
Chris Dobie is 5-1 up on Glenn Durrant.
Yeah. Gob, I agree the ones that are mass manufactured are boring. Some of the individual ones are quite good. But the ones that are made by the manufacturers and it's the same template and they just change the colours slightly for different players, I agree. Oh yes. Joe Cullen against Richie Burnett on the stream. Have some of that. I can fully get behind that one. Tizzle is in the chat room. Hope you are good, mate, and I will see you on Monday. Oh, big moments here on the stream. Keen Barry has broken. Adrian Lewis is now 3-1 behind. Is Adrian Lewis's match play chances going up in smoke? Someone's
just missed
not
a lot
on
of
board
doubles there
one
as well to make that 2-all.
Yeah, on your board, Owen. Roby John has spun this one around.
Yeah, for the 3-1 down, now 5-3 up. So 1 away from victory. And Chris Dobie has beaten Glenn Durrant 6-1. Ian White 2-0 up on Brendan Dolan.
Adrian. Oh. He was 5 into the 9 and dart 6 was wild. Mace is in. How we doing, Mace? See you in Blackpool, my friend. Andrew Gilding teasing. Can you? Will you? No. But a few times today, players have gone back to back. And now, Adrian Lewis is in a whole world of trouble.
A 1-3-2 there.
Keane Barry has just taken out the champagne shot, 25-57, and he's banged the bullseye. Jackpot is up against the ropes, and he's looking for the corner to save him at the moment. He needs the bell at the moment. Barry has him on the ropes. Yep. Again, Mason's got a hotel that has a gym and a swimming pool and is kindly going to lend me his second room card. Devon Peterson, Steve Beaton warming up. Adam Gallas, Ricardo Petresco and Keegan Brand, Gordon Mathers. Ross Smith, 3 apiece with Jack Main and another man that's chasing match play qualification. But all eyes are on this stream board, on board 5 at the moment.
Andrew Gilding here is 5-1 up and he's averaging 122.
Casual.
Yeah.
Philip in the chat room says, Owen, what are your predictions for the final 3 match play spots? Putting you on the spot here. Who do you think will take them?
Right. The way Keane Barry's playing, I wouldn't rule him out. I think with a good run, he could make it. Like you say, Roby John, he needs to play on the floor like he can on the stage. So it's hard to say. I think the winner of this between Barry and Lewis will get in, but not both of them. So I'm just going to say Keane Barry. What has Rick Evans?
One that we've forgotten about, and I had to check to see who was playing because we've not mentioned him. Vincent van der Voort. He always seems to find a way.
Yeah, he's definitely within touching distance.
Yeah. No, I think Gilding. I think for me, Gilding gets there.
It's so tight. It's so tight with how close they will are. It's hard to say, but I do think Keane Barry gets in if he wins this game, which it looks like he will. I'm going to say Roby John makes it. He's just won 6-4 over Jules Van Dongen.
Jar is in the chat room as well. Yeah, of course, Barry King's still a thing. Mace, yeah. I think the preparation for the match play might be going according to plan, and he's binned off the other prep that we've seen for the last 2 months.
Board 4, Steve Beaton against Devon Peterson playing now. Neil Zonneveld is 4-3 up on James Wade.
Keane Barry. Adrian still fighting. One back, but he still needs another 3. Afternoon, everyone in the chat room. Thank you very much for joining us. If you're just getting involved, welcome along to the Online Darts Pro Tour Live, the race for the Betfred World Match Play today, plus 3 more events. It is all on the line, and Adrian Lewis is on the ropes right now. So it's a tidy little tie. Going to a noble between Kim Hybrex and the Joker. John O'Shea on board 12. And maybe, just maybe, big visit here. And the Joker may be about to break in the decider. Not enough. Not enough. Maybe Hybrex breathes again. Needs to find some trebles.
Andrew Gilding won his game 6-1 with 118 average.
Tidy.
Very good.
Kim Hybrex down to a finish first. 1-6-1. John O'Shea. 2-2-1. Leaves 1-2-6. So here we go. And
Adrian Lewis has now made it 5-4.
I'm clicking on the stream now.
Like a throw.
Barry didn't get a match start either.
He got 2 in the previous leg though. He missed them. Double 8 and double 4.
Big fist pump from Adrian Lewis on the stream as Kim Hybrex misses match starts. John O'Shea wants 72. And John O'Shea has missed a dart at the ball on 72. That means he's had a wild one in darts 1 and 2 to only get a dart at the ball. Should have had at least a dart at tops. So Kim Hybrex coming back and takes out double 10. John O'Shea departs 6-5 against the Hurricane. Again, all eyes on board 7 now as well. Vincent van der Voort within touching distance as well. It's all about this little cluster of players.
Adrian Lewis is on the march now. Looking good to take this to a decider.
Yeah, Louis Williams needs a miracle. Lewis says, what app do you use for the scores? It's Dart Connect.
He has 5-all.
Where's Devin Peterson found this average from? Ross Smith defeats Jack Main. That result, sorry, Roby John fans. Ross Smith leapfrogs him again and back into that 16th spot. These are going to chop and change for the next few days, that is for sure. But Ross Smith goes back into match play contention. Now we have a one-leg shootout. And oh my, Adrian Lewis, you are fighting for your life. Finds a maximum. What an escape this would be. Keen Barry has had and missed match starts. Adrian Lewis could be back in his room already, but he is not. What an exquisite leg from Adrian Lewis. This is 180, 96, 140 on the stream.
Refusing to give up.
Oh, Keen Barry finds a max of his own. Just to tap Lewis on the shoulder and say, I'm still here. 85 for Lewis.
He's missed it.
And he's missed. $104. I know. What's he done there?
King Barry's missed it as well.
Missed the dart of the ball by the look of it, Keen Barry. Right, I want to know what Adrian Lewis has done in this 85.
15 treble 20, missed the double
15,
5.
20, yeah. And then he come inside.
He's got it now.
However,
around.
Adrian Lewis, that is some comeback from Jackpot. His back was up against the wall. We'll see there'll be a celebration here, no doubt. And he finishes it in the madhouse. We can see what it means to him. He knows what it means. Adrian Lewis is fighting and fighting hard.
Steve West is 3-1 up on Callum Ridds. Yes, James Webb gone through 6-4 over Neil Zonneville.
Nick Fulwell, Ryan Meikle just getting underway on board 16, as is Max Hopp and Stu Wilson on board 10. John Henderson 2-1 up on Get the Voss. Got to say, just looking at it, it's a very under par performance from Callum Ridds, only averaging 81.
Yeah, not at the races. 4-1 down now. Say that, and then he goes and hits a 180.
Standard.
Brendan Dolan and Ian White locked at 4 apiece.
Question says, has Whitlock got a good chance of qualifying for the match play? Across the 4 days, he's $2,000 behind 16th spot at the moment. So, look, it's in his hands. It's not as if he needs to win 2 events. It's 4 good runs may get him there. Where do you think the cutoff is? For me, Clements is safe on 43. I think. You could argue that he's not, but I don't see 4 people overtaking him. Is the way I look at it. I don't see 4 people getting to Clements and overtaking him to knock him out. Oh, hang on. We'll come back to this in a second. Super Chin. Oh. Owen's internet has crashed on us. So whilst he sorts that out, Daryl Gurney looking at the 9. Can you chin? So far today, this has been threatened multiple times. Is this finally the one that does it? No. So yeah, back to my original one. I don't see 4 people getting to Clemens. So I think Clemens is safe. The way Andrew Gilding's playing, he's a couple of wins away from joining him as well. So I think that for me, they're all shooting for 3 spots. And Daryl Gurney gets the job done. Rafferty has averaged nearly 6 points more. But it is Gurney with a 6-4 victory. Right, we're going to go to the All Dutch Clutch now because Vincent is in that band of players hunting for a match play spot, but he is behind against Barry Van Peer.
Stephen Bunting is 1 away against Louis Williams. As is Steve West. Callum Ridge just got 1 back there.
Max Ott, Stu Wilson tied at 1 apiece on board 10. Devon Peterson on your board, 1 away and averaging over a ton. This is the first time we've seen this for almost 2 years from Devon.
Looking very strong. And after Steve Beaton's average yesterday at the Euro Tour qualifiers, you wouldn't have seen this coming.
Leg 1 on the stream board. 1 is a bit of a shocker, but Luke Peters does take it against Radek Sedansky, but the average is nothing to write home about.
Stephen Bunting goes through, 6-2 winner over Louis Williams.
Vincent levels up. Hendo 4-2 in front as well. Remember, Big John making a dash to save his tour card. Matt, yes, you will see Mace in the live league. And Paul Nicholson as well. Oh, really? That's interesting, isn't it?
Ian White has beaten Brendan Dolan 6-4.
I've just looked now. This is interesting that Gezi playing in glasses today.
Trying a new technique.
Yeah. an interesting.
Matt Campbell is 2-0 up on James Wilson.
Great game on board 13. Mario Van Boongarder 2-0 up on George Killington. Both astronomical averages. Warming
Steve
up as
West
well.
has
Willie
beaten
Borland.
Callum Rid 6-3.
Willie Borland, Peter Hudson, and Karol Sedlacek against Alan Suter, all warming up as we speak. Ryan Meikle levels up his 2 apiece with Nick Fulwell. So it's as you were in the race for the match play. No movers as of yet. The ones that have all won their first round games. Scott Williams yet to play. Alistair, yes. Gary lost. Peter won.
Vincent van der Voort 4-3 up on Barry Van Peer.
And to be fair, Adrian Lewis, now he's come over that Keen Barry tie, he faces the winner of Luke Peters and Radek Sedansky. And looking at the state of this game now, Adrian, this is a chance for him. Luke Peters and Sedansky, both way off at the moment. This could be a huge, huge chance for Adrian Lewis right now.
Sometimes you need a bit of luck to have a good run. But Keen Barry missed too much darts, so could be a lucky day.
Big John, 1 away, 5-2 up on Gert de Vos on board 9.
Devon Peterson has beaten Steve Beaton 6-4.
And our last 64 game is also warming up. It's always good when you see the back of the 128. And Hendo is over the line. 6-2 winner over Gert de Vos. 94.5 average. This is more like the John Henderson that we know.
Means business.
Hendo finding his feet.
Matt Campbell is 4-0 up on James Wilson.
Averaging over a ton as well. Good stuff from the Ginger Ninja.
Martijn Kleermaker and Ron Moolenkamp are warming up.
Oh, I tell you what a belter of a tie that is. Gezi Price against Cameron Menzies.
Be a good pace to that game as well. Jeffrey Diswan has beaten Stephen Burton 6-4.
Yes, Dan. Scott Williams is playing Ted Everts on board 12. And he is 3-1 to the good. Again, another man that the form he's in is making a dash for the Betfred World Match Play. Yep. Sorry, Marco. I think I've got more chance of qualifying for the match play than Baggish, and I'm sat here watching. Nick Fulwell levels up against Ryan Meikle. Keegan Brand is in front on throw against Gordon Mathers. So Vincent has turned this one around and will throw for the match. In this leg, he has the darts. Barry Van Peer takes out 90. It's only a hold of throw, all on this leg for Vincent. Want to get off to a good start, but cannot find a treble on our feature game. And is the Dutch Destroyer in danger?
James Wilson prevents Matt Campbell from winning 6-0. It's 5-1 now.
This is good stuff from Barry Van Peer. Is he going to break Vincent's heart on day one? .58 after 9. Sensational from Barry Van Peer.
180 from Vincent. Oh,
30, 180, 22.
Inconsistent much.
Barry Van Peer does break and level it up. Barney could get in the match. He could, but he's probably going to have to win an event. Ryan Meikle back in front against Nick Fulwell. Last two legs, Barry Van Peer has found something.
Warming up on board 8, Simon Whitlock against Jose de Souza. That should be interesting.
What a game that is. This is brilliant from Van Peer. And we'll have 6 darts to get rid of 96. Leaves tops. Can Van der Voort pressure on our feature game? Not enough for me. That needs to be 2 trebles. Oh my. And he's gone round the houses as well.
Yeah.
Again, this 5 is no gimme either.
No.
When you've come inside tops, inside 10s, and inside 5s, this becomes a problem.
Panic.
Yeah.
Gets it done.
Last start in hand. Vincent van der Voort. His match play hopes may be slipping away. I can't believe this game isn't being streamed. Right, where else are we? Philip says for Barney, the Grand Prix is probably more likely because of his 2 Euro Tour call. Yeah, 100% agree with you there, mate. Cameron Menzies has taken the opener against Gadwin Price. Oh, I'll tell you what, strap yourself in, Streamboard 2 about to come next. I'll have a little bit of Joe Cullen and Richie Burnett to keep us entertained.
Yeah, should be good.
Never a dull moment when the Prince of Wales plays. Also underway on board 8, Simon Whitlock against Jose de Souza. Just seen Vincent crash. Whitlock.
Damon Heta has Mike De Decker. They are warming up now.
Whitlock can make strides here. Scott Williams is one away from beating Ted Everts and keeping his chance alive. Dirk's playing as we speak. He's just lost the first leg to Richie Edhouse. Looking by the averages, it's an uninspiring first leg. Luke Peters and Relic Sedancy still going on. Feels like that one started last week. Mathematically, I believe he can. And then I'm just double checking. What's he on? Realistically, Cameron Menzies would probably have to win 2 of the events to get there. So mathematically, yes. Realistically, no. No, Dan, it's the World Grand Prix that's doubling. The match play is just bang, crash, get on with it.
Carol said to check 4-1 up on Alan Suter.
Good performance from Sedlacek here, averaging 101. It's very, very tidy.
Yeah.
Jose de Souza has taken the opener. A bit of a lackluster first leg, but he won't care as long as he keeps winning.
Dirk van Duvenbode 2-0 down to Richie Edhouse.
So as it stands, Ryan Meikle is 10k off. So again, either a win puts him in the mix, or he'd need a couple of finals, and so has work to do, but maybe. But Menzies is putting some performance on here.
William O'Connor, 4-2 up from Danny Baggish. Jose de Souza takes the opening leg over Simon Whitlock.
Yeah. Marco says de Souza leaves 168. Come on, man. You sound surprised. The man could count, he'd be dangerous.
Phil, one on your board. Cameron Menzies 4-0 up on Going Price.
Yeah, he's averaging. Look, Price is only averaging 88. So
yeah,
I don't think the glasses are going to be staying too long. But Menzies averaging 107. Yeah, Mace, I don't know if you saw by his Instagram, playing in glasses today. Hang on, though. Hang on. Could you? How many times have we seen this today? Someone's got to tickle it. Oh, he's missed double 12.
So close.
Oh, Gezi. Does get a leg back, though. Oh, I tell you what, Richie Burnett with a tidy new shirt. Where's he pulled this one from? James says Lewis v Peters, and yeah, look, this is a huge chance for Adrian Lewis. Huge chance. Stu Wilson has beaten Max Hopp as we are into the last 64 games. Few 1-2-8s outstanding.
Carol Sedlacek 6-1 win over Alan Suter. Next up on that board, Danny Noppert against Mickey Mansell.
Oh, Jose takes out this 101. I hope he misses so I can just reel off the scores. Tell me Jose de Souza's playing without telling you Jose de Souza's playing. I'll go first. 68, 11, 121, 60, 140, 49. And Whitlock breaks.
And leaving the 168 in the last leg.
Yeah. Look, people find it funny. I'm just bored of it all now. You can't be a top player and keep doing it because it will cost you games.
Like in the World Cup against Scotland.
Yeah. Yeah.
When he bust the 181.
Bust the 181, and then his partner left him, was it 162?
Yeah.
And Jose moaned at him. And Jose moaned at him for leaving a bogey.
But to have 6 starts from 181 and not be on a finish, that ruined that match for them. Richie Edhouse is 4-0 up on Dirk van Duvenbode.
Yeah, Dirk only averaging 80 as well. That's
unusual. William O'Connor has beaten Danny Baggish 6-3.
The sales is like Bitcoin. Whitlock. Hey Phil, did I see you were at Yes, I was at Niedenhausen, mate. Oh, pressure. Whitlock's missed a couple of darts. Whitlock's missed a couple of darts here, and he's on a tricky 7-7 now. And DeSales has just piled in a 171 to lead 36, and Whitlock misses. So from nowhere, DeSales is probably going to break back in a leg that Whitlock has missed 6 darts to hold.
He has.
Also, as well, my apologies with everything going on. Don't worry. Better late than never. The party alarm is on.
Warming up on board 1, Luke Humphreys against Jermaine Watamina. That would be a fast-paced game.
Yeah, they won't be hanging around.
No.
I thought you'd like that one, mate. You should just come over and say hello. Richie Burnett looking very cool, calm and composed right now. 2-1, 2-14 darters. Peter Hudson has beaten Willie Borland 6-4. It's a bit of a lackluster affair, but it is The Rock who goes through on board 14. Only one more last 1-2-8 game outstanding, and that is Martin Kleermacher against Ron Meulenkamp.
Peter Wright warming up on board 3 against Joe Mernon.
I know it's all if, buts and maybes. Yeah, but if this 1-3-4 goes, Simon Whitlock genuinely should and could be 4-1 up. And he might be 3-2 behind. How are we doing, Spud King? Hope you are good. Whitlock is in front. He is 3-2. Yeah, he should be 4-1 up. No ifs, buts, and maybes. Yeah, agreed, Jar. It was a high class affair. Ryan Sell 2-0 up on Gert Nenches, and just seeing Wood. Okay. No, he's still a couple away yet from threatening a Ratajski. I just love watching Richie Burnett at the back of the stream board, just strolling around and
very animated.
Well, he's done it again, Jose. Come on now. Part of me really wants this one to go just because he left 162. Leaves the lesser spotted double 17.
From 4-0 down, Dirk van Duvenbode has levelled this up at 4-all against Richie Edhouse.
And he's put nearly 20 points on his average as well.
Yeah, playing well. Similar to Mensur Sudovic.
Yeah. Again, Whitlock fluffing his lines. 6 legs in, this should be 5-1. Probably going to be 3-all. This is almost daylight robbery. Jose leaving bogey numbers all over the place and getting away with it.
And Jose has the throw as well, so if we go to a last leg, Whitlock's in trouble.
It's just... Oh, 100%. If I could have one wish, it would be one Richie Bennett at Blackpool one last time in darting terms. Just one last go for Bennett at the match play. Could you imagine the scenes?
Yeah.
Luke Humphreys has just missed multiple opportunities to go 3-0 up on the stream.
We have a noble again. Ron Moolenkamp, Martin Clearmacher, 5 apiece.
You're watching it at 180 to leave 24 here. No, don't worry, Jar. I still have both. Interesting to see. Does the 106 go? No. Another break opportunity for Whitlock. Misses again. Whitlock should have won this game 6-1. Should have won it 6-1. And he's staring at 4-3 behind. Remarkable.
The Sousa's missed as well.
Whitlock gets out of jail. Joe Cullen has found a break back. Burnett missed the dart at tops for a 107, but the Rockstar punishes, and the dart clipped the wire amid the full Richie Burnett treatment on it.
Ron Moolenkamp comes through the All Dutch affair, 6-5 over Martin Clearmacher.
Nathan Aspinall is now in front against Darren Webster.
Mickey Mansell is 2-0 up on Danny Noppert.
Dimitri Vandenberg flying against Florian Hempel. 3 to the good, averaging 109 as May says back-to-back 12 darters from the Dreammaker. Barney back within 1. Trailed this one 3-0. Back-to-back legs for the Dutchman. But Whitlock 1-3-2. Tees up tops. Says to De Souza, can you pull in a big one?
Dirk van Duvenbode takes out 10 in 3 darts to send us to a decider against Richie Edhouse.
And Whitlock is on the hill on our feature game. Jose de Souza now needs to win 3 on the spin, or it's going to be the Wizard who continues his charge towards the Winter Gardens. As on board 7, another Aussie has got the job done, Owen.
Damon Heta, yeah, 6-1 over Mike De Decker. Steady performance. Next up on that board is Andrew Gilding against Barry Van Peer.
Is this the moment for Whitlock? Maybe not, but he's taken the darts, but it could have been better. But that is very good from Whitlock. Should get 2 match darts unless De Souza can find a roof raiser. Cannot. So Whitlock, this is your moment. You've made hard work of this game. Is now the time there. Yes, it is. Whitlock has beaten the seed. Is the Wizard making a huge, huge dash for the Winter Gardens? We haven't had the world number 1 on the feature game yet.
Dirk van Duvenbode gets 25 in 2 darts to beat Richie Edhouse 6-5 in the decider. He survived a dart there, I think, as well. Chris Dobie and Devon Peterson coming up next. Should be interesting.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, can Devon back up that very good performance in the last round?
Martin Schindler is warming up against Scott Mitchell. Came back from 4-0 down in his opening game to win that one against Ryan Joyce.
Burnett
Campbell and James Wade warming up.
He's missed multiple opportunities. And he's just put 3 darts on the wire of the treble 20. And gave it the big wave off. Gotta love Richie. Board 9, Yoza 4-0 up on medium-sized Hendo. That Yoza's averaging nearly 104. This is super stuff from Jamie Hughes. And Joe Cullen wraps up a 6-3 victory over Richie Burnett. That doesn't tell you how close this game was. Very good game. Aspen on 1 away. Worsley, the only Welshman.
2-1 up on Peter Wright.
Not a good day for the Welsh boys today.
2-2 now. Luke Humphries has gone through 6-3 over Jermaine Waterluna.
Also, Andy Bolton is now on the hill. He's 5-3 up against Barney. Aspinall beats Webster.
Jeffrey Deswan against Roby John Rodriguez warming up.
Again, Roby looking to make strides for the World Match Play. With that win.
If he wants to put himself in a good position, he'd rather do it sooner than later, wouldn't he? So,
yeah, with that win last time out, Whitlock is up to 19th. Making a move. And again, that little chasing pack in that hall in the Barnsley Metrodome, they will know. Before play, they knew he was in and around. And they see when players are winning. The cogs start turning upstairs then. You start overthinking it. Whitlock is around in front of the others. But then palms the pressure, says, I've done my bit, over to you.
Yeah, it makes it more tense as well.
Peterson and Dovey now underway. Gert Nenchers has turned it around. He is now 5-4 up on Ryan Searle. As Peter Wright bangs out a 1-2-6 on our feature game to break and retake the lead. Jack, so as it stands right now, live in play, Lewis is in 15th. So he's in a match play spot at the moment. So he just needs to keep winning games.
Danny Noppert is on the fight back. He was 3-0 down to Mickey Mansell, so now 3-2.
Again, on the stream, 2 big games for the match play race. Streamboard 1, it is that tie between Roby John and Jeffrey Deswan. And on the other one, it is Scott Williams against Kim Hybrex. Have we got going on right now? Matt Campbell was taking the opener against James Wade, and that Wade average not particularly good.
Peter Wright against Joe Mernon. Peter Wright was on tops, and he's just left double 19. He must have hit double 1 there.
Oh, he's gone wrong side. Oof, that stings.
Oh, Mernon's taking it.
103 to break back. Dimitri van den Berg does seal a 6-3 victory over Florian Hempel. Average 101. The average came down by 10 points. That was around the 111 mark at 1 point. still very, very good from Dimitri. John Worsley, Mensur Suljovic tied at 2 apiece. As both stream games are now underway, they've sorted out the ball. And again, especially the Hybrex Williams game, people ask, well, why isn't the ball done on the stage? That's why, because it took forever.
Scott Waits and Danny Van Tripp 4 apiece.
That's interesting as well. Just check the tour card race. For the first time, officially, Scott Williams has gone inside to the 64 on the tour card race list.
Ooh.
Up to 62.
Interesting.
Yeah, Peter writes on our feature game right now. And is in front again. Breaks a throat everywhere Mansell, in that game.
Mickey Mansell is a leg away from beating the UK Open champion Danny Noppert, 5-2 up.
Andrew Gilding averaging big again. On board 7. Jamie Hughes is also 1 away now. 5-3 up on Hendo. Scott Mitchell 3-1 up on Martin Schindler. Very, very good game, this one, by the look of it, Owen.
Yeah. Yeah, 102 average for Schindler, 104 for Mitchell. 3-1 Mitchell leads. Andrew Gilding has gone into a 3-0 lead over Barry Van Peer.
Scott Williams just leveled it up with Kim Hybrex at 1 apiece, as has Roby John against Jeffrey Dejoie, and that is a break back. Mados Razma, after beating Gary 1 apiece from Ricardo Petresco. Cheers, Glenn. Not a fan of the way they're doing the streaming today, though. Picking the games before they actually know the opponents. It will be Dimitri against someone and Simon against someone. Kim Hybrex back in front. And stream board 2. What Peter Wright would give for a 140 or a 180 here.
Danny Van Tripp has beaten Scott Waits in a last leg decider, 6-5. Adrian Lewis coming up next on that board.
Big moments coming up for Adrian Lewis as he faces Luke Peters.
Yeah.
Seems like an age ago he had that game against Keane Barry when he was on the ropes. Joe Mernon, 77 to keep this game alive. Can't take it. You would expect the world champion to pin tops and seal a 6-3 victory. And does.
2001.
Also as well on the stream, Roby John 3-1 up. Gilding flying.
Martin Schindler and Scott Mitchell locked at 3 each. Schindler averaging 105.
Board 15, Gabriel Clements averaging 121 and change. As he leads Gordon Mathers 3-0. But there is a result on board 6, Owen.
Yes, Mickey Mansell has beaten the UK Open champion 6-3. Danny Knockout's gone.
We're going to look at this one because this has a huge bearing on the race for the match play. Ross Smith currently holds 16th spot. But Roby John is flying on the stream board. So Smith will have to win to keep him at bay. Calm before the storm, isn't it? On the other stream board, board 12, Kim Hybrex again, 5 holes of throw now. As he is up against Scott Williams. Gilding's always been a very, very good player. He just is so awkward and clunky on TV.
Barry Van Peert avoids the whitewash. 5-1 now to Gilding. Chris Dobie is 4-2 up on Devon Peterson. Roby John 5-1 up on Jeffrey this one.
Scott Mitchell is in front again against Schindler.
Andrew Gilding has won 6-1 over Barry Vampire.
Chizzy 2-0 up on Stu Wilson.
Average of 111. 118 earlier, 111 now. Definitely the man to beat.
And there is a break of throw in Streamboard 2. Kim Hybrex now has daylight 4-2 up on Scott Williams, but also could be a big swing here in the race for the match play. Ross Smith, who currently holds 16th spot, is 2 behind, where Roby John, the man in 17th, is in front by some distance. Could we be at this the first real swing in the race for the match play?
Ian White and William O'Connor just got underway on board 3. Chris Dobie has beaten Devon Peterson 6-2. And Roby John goes through as well, 6-2.
He does. So, even if it is temporarily, Roby John is back in to 16th spot and says, over to you, Ross Smith, who currently trails 2-0.
Adrian Lewis now warming up against Luck Peters. Stephen Bunting and Karel Sedlacek also warming up. Up next on board 7, Damon Hetter against Andrew Gilding. Interesting.
Scott Mitchell.
Scott Mitchell's gone through, beaten Martin Schindler 6-3. Roby John Rodriguez has got Luke Humphreys next, a repeat of the Euro Tour final.
Mensah and John Worsley tied at 5 apiece. The only remaining Welshman
James
left
Wade
in.
sends us to a decider against Matt Campbell.
But on our feature game, Ross Smith is in a hole. A very, very big hole right now. As soon as this one's done, we will throw to the Adrian Lewis game. Oh. Scott Williams has gone.
Adrian Lewis is 1-0 down. Only a hole to throw there.
Ross Smith is going to have to make a move here. Manos Razma, Ricardo Petresco has he's been on loads. Oh, 2 last leg deciders. We'll go with yours first, Owen.
Yeah, James Wade just taken out 34 in 3 darts to beat Matt Campbell, with Matt sat on 25 to win it himself.
And also, Jonathan Worsley flies the Welsh flag. He carries on. Oh, I'll tell you what, this will get a bit spicy. I don't mind this one now we know who the opponent is. Whitlock against Wade on the stream, and it's fair to say they don't like each other.
Yeah.
We've seen them have words on stages numerous times.
Yeah. I don't think they'll send each other Christmas cards.
No love lost there, that's for sure. Gob, as for your poll, there should be another one that says water, play sober. Ryan Meikle is in front.
Chris Dobie has got Dirk van Duvenbode next on board 4.
Also as well, Ross Smith has this tie back on throw. But we'll need to find a break because Super Mario has the darts. All right, if you're just in a pub garden, we'll let you off. We can go with that one. But if there's arrow chucking involved, none. Play sober. Liam is in. Hope you are good, my friend. Stu Wilson has one back against Chizzy. Again, averages nothing to write home about.
Adrian Lewis gets double 1 to break the throw and go 2-1 up. Averaging 102.
2 secs, James. I will sort that. Is that better? If so, let us know.
Yeah.
Just played with the levels in the background here. Is that better? I've just turned it up again a little bit more. Martin Lukeman has leveled it up on board 16. It's 3 apiece with Ryan Meikle. And if that game, Dimmy against Lukeman or Meikle is going to be one of the stream games, could be a while because this one's only 3 apiece. So there could be a delay on one of the stream games. That is for sure.
Damon Hetter and Andrew Gilding warming up.
Chisnell gets the job done 6-1 over Stu Wilson. Adrian Lewis, this is more like it. Averaging 101. Look, he got lucky against Keane Barry, survived match starts, but they're the breaks you need sometimes.
He was 1-0 down in this one, so that's 3 on the spin.
And we saw when he won it, what it means to him. He's fully aware of the situation in his hunt for the match play. And look, let's be honest, it's a better world match play if Adrian Lewis is in it.
Definitely.
And Ross Smith has levelled it up. He was 3-0 down, but still needs to find a break of throw. And temporarily, Roby John holds 16th spot.
William O'Connor 3-2 up on Ian White.
Yeah, good to see Steve West winning some games again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, beat Callum Riggs comfortably. Now 1-0 up on Ron Millenkamp.
James, absolutely. Look, Andrew Gilding's a sweaty mess at Minehead in the middle of winter. If the weather anything like what it's meant to be when he plays in Blackpool, he is going to melt. Oh, Jason, 100%. If anyone doesn't qualify, it's their own fault. 100%. All I'm saying is the tournament is better if Adrian Lewis is in it. But if he doesn't there, fully agree. Madas Razma holds his nerve in the last leg decider. Is this the moment? Ross Smith from 3-0 down, potentially about to win 4 legs on the spin. Not sure of his choice of double there, but hey. Unless this 1-4-1 goes. Ross Smith.
Chris Dobie against Dirk van Duvenberg.
Oh my, Mario! The 1-4-1 does go. Big, big moments. Let's be fair. If you're Ross Smith, you're thinking you're coming back there.
Yeah, that's heartbreak.
Yeah, you kind of think you're coming back.
Yeah.
Stephen as well, just maybe a new shirt as well, because I'm pretty sure that he wears the same style shirt that he's worn forever. There's been no change in it. It's just black with Goldfinger on the back. James says, do you think it would be much fairer match play wise if number one ranked on the Pro Tour plays 16 on the qualifiers? Do I like that or not? I do and I don't. I see the merits behind it, but I also like the draw of not knowing as well, because you can be a little bit tactical. If you know who roughly you're going to be playing, you Suicide, no, we're trying to find out. We were asking the same question as well. Not sure why Merv isn't here today. Well, I'll tell you what, Roby John against Luke Humphreys next.
That'd be interesting. Can he get revenge from the other day?
Yeah. Philip, I would love to say yes, but probably not. It will appear on PDC socials with all the graphics and that overlaid on it, would be my guess. The draw for the match play, it would either be Monday night or Tuesday morning. Or that as soon as the field is known on Monday, they might get on and do it then. Yeah, Raymond lost in round 2. And on the feature game, Ross Smith now has to win 3 on the spin. Otherwise, he is out of the match play places overnight. Luke Humphreys and Roby John getting underway.
Damon Hatter 2-0 up on Andrew Goulding.
Only really 3 spaces at risk. Yeah, no, I agree. I think they're all shooting for 3 spots. Cameron Menzies is playing some fabulous stuff today. He's 3-0 up on Jamie Hughes, averaging nearly 105. Draw on Monday, according to Nico. Yeah, so they'll either do it as soon as the field's set, or as soon as the event is done on Monday. Then
Stephen Bunting, a 6-2 winner over Karol Sedlacek.
Yeah, Schindler lost 6-3 to Scott Mitchell. I'm also quite a fan of what Whitlock does. The fact that he doesn't wear his match shirt on the Pro Tours. He just wears a windmill shirt. Also, well, a quick look here. That James Wade dart may look... Not surely he's not changed. So maybe just a shiny new set.
Yeah, looks different in some way.
Yeah, they don't look like the normal James Wade dart, do they? It's just at first glance, I was like, oh, what? I know Gob's the geek when it comes to James Wade. Gob, put Streamboard 1 on.
Where's he gone?
They're either where they're just a brand new set and they're shiny and new, but big news, Ross Smith has gone. I did say we'll put the Adrian Lewis game on, but he's one away, so maybe we won't.
It's just lost that leg though. Break a throw as well. Just a new silver set.
Yeah, I said just to the naked eye, they just like, oh, they're different.
Yeah. No ball between William O'Connor and Ian White. 5-all.
And between Martin Lukeman and Ryan Meikle, and I swear that game's been going all day. Simon. Oh. Whitlock levels up, averaging 110 right now on streamboard number 1. Andrew Gilding is averaging 110 again, and as Glenn says, Gilding must be chucking hedgehogs today and putting them in. Roby John 3-1 down to Luke Humphreys.
Not quite the way he started in the...
If Whitlock can win here... Oh, Adrian has missed match darts. Will he be punished? Ryan Meikle has just beaten Martin Lukeman in a last leg decider. And this is maybe getting a little bit uncomfortable now for Adrian Lewis. He was in cruise control. Cruise control.
Here.
That's only his mismatched darts as well. Daryl Gurney 3-0 up. Or 3-1 now. Pete Hudson's just won that leg as we were speaking. Again, Chin only averaging 82 at the moment. Menzies 1 away. 5-1 up as we speak. And Yoza.
Ian White was on 60 and he's left 15. How's he done that?
So you'd say he's gone for 60. He's at a 5.
Yeah.
Actually, I've got no idea how he's done it.
It's a strange one.
Yeah. Good maths here, please, Adrian. All right. Just mess it up. So he's got to be careful here. Though.
Beats William O'Connor.
Adrian Lewis has got to be careful here. $86. Remember, Peters is on a finish.
Gob says single 20, double 5, single 15.
Big moments here for Adrian Lewis fans. He's missed another match start with Peters on a gettable 89. And he's missed a dart of the ball. Menzies has won 6-1, 99 average, but Adrian, another 2 go begging.
Again.
This is all getting rather messy. Adrian Lewis has missed multiple match starts in multiple legs. Are we going all the way?
Now he's against the darts.
Oh. Adrian Lewis.
Peter Wright should be on very soon. He's up against Ian White.
Adrian Lewis. Dimitri will play Ryan Meikle. That is next on stream board 2. Lewis putting his fans through the mill here.
Dimitri is playing Ryan Meikle.
Oh, is that a mistake from Peters? Oh, none of them won it. On board 1 though. Roby John, no further today, Owen.
No, beaten by Luke Humphreys 6-1, quite convincingly as well from Luke Humphreys.
And after scoring a maximum in your opening visit, Adrian Lewis has backed it up with 2 treble-less visits and is now staring down the barrel of a defeat.
He was cruising in this one. He's thrown it away.
180, 46, 58, 177. Welcome to the Pro Tour, Adrian.
Or maybe not.
Here we go. He's missed multiple match starts. Surely
Not
he
this
gets
time.
over the line. Huge, huge moments for Adrian Lewis. That he should have won that comfortably. Right. Where are we going next?
Damon Hetter is 4-3 up on Andrew Goulding.
We don't normally put stream games as feature games, but because it is the race for the match play, this is the important one at the moment. This could be huge. Wade has just missed his favourite 10s. Break of throw, last starting hand. Yeah, Marco, yeah, today he does, but remember, it's all about over the 4 days. If Whitlock can just be within a couple of £100, he'll take that with 3 days to go.
Warming up, Stephen Bunting against Mickey Mansell.
Daryl Gurney, Peter Hudson still going on 4-2 to Chin. Is Whitlock about to hand that all-important break straight back? Because Wade has stolen the darts again. This would be
There's
signature Whitlock.
Today to Monday.
And James Wade breaks straight back. But before he got ill as well, that we were seeing James Wade consistently in the high 90s average wise, but since he's come back, we've not really seen those kind of averages. It's back to the low 90s where we are.
Wasn't it the
now.
week before he? Wasn't it the week before he fell ill that he hit the high average against Gerwyn Price?
Yeah, he was playing some absolute lovely stuff.
Yeah.
Just since then, it's just not been the same.
Yeah. No. I mean, you could say the same for Glenn Durham, but since he got COVID, he wasn't the same. But he says it wasn't that. So. Damon Hetter's one away, 5-4 up over Andrew Gilding.
Whitlock needs a max here just to put some pressure. Whitlock's scoring boots have deserted him. Daryl Gurney does polish off Peter Hudson. 6-2 on board 14. And Dobie levels it up against Van Duivenbode. Dobie's averaging nearly 10 points more, but was trailing.
Adrian Lewis is playing Danny Van Tripp next, James.
I tell you what, when it opens up, it just opens up, doesn't it? We're just getting over that first hurdle, which he did. And now, if you'd have offered Adrian Lewis the ties that he's had, he'd have taken them because they could have been so much worse.
He made hard work of the last one, but winning that counts.
Yeah. Joe Cullen flying right now. 5-2 up on Kim Hybrex on board 12. Yeah, James says it there. Huge chance for jackpot today, draw-wise. Yeah, completely. But James Wade is on 127 in game. Whitlock 161. 89 to leave 72. James Wade has made a living from pinging these kind of shots. Not this time around. But this 72 will probably have to go. Just quickly, because I've got it open. Dobie has missed a match start as well.
Yeah, he's just missed 106 to beat Van Duven Bodo, and Dirk's got it 6-5.
Whitlock misses a dart at tops to level it up at 4 apiece. And you know the rest. Just going to see on the stream. What are we saying? 18 ball?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and Whitlock's got himself to blame there. Just watching the stream, he didn't.
7-7.
Whitlock missed the big number.
Yeah.
Didn't get a dart at tops. Careless. That better, James? Hybrex has one back, but the Rockstar still in control. But
Damon Heta on 41, Andrew Goulding on 50, both for the match. On Heta's missed. Goulding comes back for 50. Oh, and he's missed as well.
Simon Whitlock looking at double 10 to break straight back, and does. He'll be thinking, where was this a few legs ago? Stephen says, who's your tips for Champions Week on the Live League? I really like the look of Nathan Gervin at the moment. Steve West.
And Andrew Goulding has just survived multiple match darts from Damon Heta to win that one 6-5.
Again, huge for Andrew Goulding.
Yeah.
As he moves ever closer.
Heta was on 41, and after 6 darts, he didn't check it out.
So the last 2 legs, where has this scoring from Simon Whitlock been? He has absolutely gone berserk the last 2 legs.
On the charge. He's on the charge.
Yeah, literally, this is like unrivaled scoring power.
The thing is, this is what I want to do in the next leg against the throw.
Yeah. James, you watch James. 140, 140, 140, 81 in 2. And it's deserted Whitlock He has been scored perfect for the last 2 legs, and it's all gone crashing down. Jerry, yeah, look, Webby's absolutely top class. To be fair, all of our commentators are superb. Nico, Mace, Webby, and Murph all do a sterling job. I tell you what, a 140 here. Gives Whitlock a chance. I say a 140, certainly not 40. Henry's good as well. I was on like the 4 regular ones. My apologies. I tell you what, how gutted if you're Simon Whitlock. The big 2 treble visits that you've had in the last 2 and then he finds a max. However, you know this is going to be treble 20, single 1, tops. We've seen he missed. He missed the last one. Well, we think James Wade fluffed his lines on tops by the look of it. That doesn't happen very often.
No. Chance now. And he's not taking it.
Whitlock's missed as well. We will see if it was a dart at tops for Wade. It was a dart at tops for Wade.
He's got it now.
You don't give James Wade second chances on the outer ring because you get punished. And punished he has been. Simon Whitlock's day has come to an end. When am I getting on the commentary? I've done a couple on there. Could only be 1 spot left if jackpot goes well today. Yeah.
Peter Wright is playing against Ian White, 1 apiece.
Yeah, look, I fully agree there. Look, if Andrew Gilding and Adrian Lewis win a couple more games each, it may just be a 1-play shootout for the match play.
Scott Mitchell and Steve West warming up on ball 2.
So that's a good old-fashioned game. I like that. I like that tie.
Yeah. Nathan Aspinall against Joe Cullen on board 6. Should be interesting.
Again, another good game. You can't help but like.
Yeah. That follows the Bunting Mansell game, which is 2 apiece. Adrian Lewis is warming up on board 5 against Danny Van Tripp.
So I love this. I love this time of year when we start working out what's enough, what's not enough, who's in, who's not. Again, speaking of that, Adrian Lewis on board 5 against Danny Danny Van Tripp.
Heartbreak for some and dreams come true for others.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave Chisnell versus Cameron Menzies.
I've just seen this. This is genius. Going off topic here. Derek Chisora turns up for his weigh-in today wearing a Boris Johnson mask. Brilliant. Yeah, Pete, Sal's there. Brilliant. Jerry, no, I've met Eric a few times, but never interviewed him. Cammy's got Chizzy. So Ryan Meikle here is just doing enough right now. And again, and this sums up Dimitri Vandenberg. Sublime 1 minute, monster averages, 91 the next. That sums up Dimitri Vandenberg.
He's another one of those players that thrives on the stage, I think, more than on the floor.
Mickey Mansell also 4-2 up on Stephen Bunting. Danny Van Tripp has taken the opener against Adrian Lewis. To be fair, I would love it if Nick Kyrgios wins Wimbledon. Love it. Love him or hate him, he puts bums on seats and gets people talking about it. And I'm not a huge Djokovic fan anyway. Don't get me wrong, a fabulous player. I wanted Rafa to. Well, I love watching Rafa play tennis. Oh, James, it'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? He'd rock up in his Air Jordan high tops in fluorescent yellow or something. Do Lewis one apiece. Gurney just doing enough right. This is much improved. I say he's come through the opening couple of games that not really done enough, but playing much better now.
Mickey Mansell is 5-2 up on Stephen Bunting, already beaten Danny Noppert.
Do we think Whitlock will qualify for the match play? I would like Whitlock to qualify for the match play, but I think he's going to miss out.
There was a lot of double missing today. If he puts it right,
especially if Adrian and Andrew Gilding go much further, it's going to be very, very tough.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to rely on others. It's not about what he does as such.
Dimitri back within one of Ryan Meikle, and he has broken to go 4 apiece. Would need to find another break of throw, though.
Did he? Vandenberg just hit a 9 darter, someone says.
I was checking the I was checking the match play table at the time, so I didn't have the stream up.
Yeah. Let's see if
Dimitri is 4-3 behind, but this is on throw, so this would make it 4-all if he wins. Went the Whitlock route. Nice.
yes, he did. 180, 180, 141.
Yeah, I say that was me looking at the match play race to see how far Whitlock was off. Yeah, we have it. 9 darter from Vandenberg. We said earlier it had been threatened multiple times today that so many players had tickled the 2 180s, but now it is Dancing Dimitri who hits the magical 9. Well, to be fair, if that does happen, if it is, and again, I like both players, but could you imagine Mickey Mansell versus Ryan Meikle? We'll have to postpone tomorrow's stream. But big moments here on the stream game. Dimitri Vandenberg has missed 2 darts to level it up at 4 apiece. And Ryan Meikle is now 1 away.
Curse of the 9 darter.
Yeah. Andrew, no, I agree. It's not the easiest on the eye. And we get a big fist pump from the barber. Adrian Lewis is behind to Danny Van Tripp. As soon as Peter Wright, Ian White is done, we will flip this game over to the feature game. But Lewis down to a finish after 9, 141. Van Tripp, what can you leave after 9? Back-to-back 140s. Only a 54. Does leave a finish, but Adrian Lewis can just breathe a little bit easier. Unless Van Tripp. No, you can't take out 167. So jackpot 76 with 3 apiece. Peter Wright wins. Now, all eyes on this one, and it is 3 apiece.
So is Mickey Mansell beating Stephen Bunting, 6-3.
Here we go. Adrian Lewis. That is a mistake from Van Tripp. If Lewis can find a big score, that'll do. He's in front. Dimitri is out. Ryan Meikle is through on board 16. Big moments here for Adrian Lewis. How big could that 174 be? Is this the moment Adrian Lewis breaks? Yes, it is. Jackpot is finding the answers when he needed them the most. At the start of this Pro Tour, there were all kinds of question marks about Adrian Lewis going to the World Match Play. And right now, he is standing up and being counted. But Van Tripp is still fighting. Adrian still has to do the big things when they matter.
Andrew Gilding and James Wade warming up on board 4.
Daryl Gurney has taken Jonathan Worsey to the cleaners at the moment, 5-1. Going to be over soon. But unless Van Tripp, unless he can take out a whopper, Adrian Lewis will have 3 clear darts for daylight. He's gone round the houses. Adrian. gets a second chance. Daylight for Lewis. So who else having a very good day today? Good performances is Scott Mitchell.
Yeah, he's going under the radar.
Yeah. Yeah, Johnny, the Lewis throw looked good on the stream earlier on.
Joe Cullen and Nathan Aspinall also warming up now.
But here we go. Adrian Lewis. This is your moment. Jackpot has time on the Van Trip throw. What a setup. That is magnificent. He'll come back for tops and 6-3 and a place in the last 16.
Done it.
And it goes in one. Adrian Lewis. I'd say James has said it there. Form's temporary, class is permanent. And when it matters, Jackpot is delivering. I'm just going to put this game up. This deserves a little bit of credit. This has gone under the radar. This is an absolute fabulous game. I'm with you, Johnny. It's just hard not to be. It's hard not to be an Adrian Lewis fan. So as well, it's nice to see Steve West back playing some good stuff as well after a couple of years where he's gone missing. Nice to see him back.
Yeah. Yeah, at one point, I think he was close to giving up, wasn't he? But he's doing all right. Dave Chisholm, Cameron Menzies warming up. That'll be on stream 2.
Fan of that.
Nathan Aspinall 1-0 up on Joe Cullen. Andrew Gilding 1-0 up on James Wade.
And Chizzy and Menzies are, and well, that's interesting. That's not something we've seen from Chisnell before. Dave Chisnell using a yellow moulded flight setup. Chizzy's always been quite an old school standard flight and stem, but that's a moulded setup that we've not seen from Chizzy.
Yeah.
Again, Mitchell starts with a max.
Nathan Aspinall racing into a 3-0 lead against Joe Cullen.
Adrian's one of the nicest blokes on the top. Yeah, no, he is. He watches the show when he's not playing as well. He's messaged me a few times. He tunes in and watches. It's always nice to hear. Right, just doing some lively stuff at the same time. I tell you what, just look at the scores on this game. Just consistently good darts from the pair.
Hard to pick a winner.
Yeah. Big moments here. And Mitchell has missed. Can West step in? No. Big moments. Last dart in hand, that will sting. But Scott Mitchell leads again. But West responds with a maximum. Nathan Aspinall 4-1 up on Joe Cullen.
Peter Wright and Dirk van Duvenboden now warming up. That'll be on mainstream.
We'll have a look, see what darts Peter Wright's throwing today, or what ones he's found for this game anyway. It's probably changed a few times in between. No, Rob Cross fell at the first hurdle today. would fancy Steve West to level it up from here. Yeah, Tom Menzies' facial expressions are amazing. You would say this has to go. You can't be giving Mitchell a poke at this 86, and Steve West has played brilliantly up until now, but is that the first mistake? Gets away with it.
Didn't take the chance.
Oh, Steve West. I'm not going to say it's a mistake yet. This has to go yellow. Now it's a mistake. Mitchell on the brink. And again, a man that's fighting to keep his tour card and get to the World and everything like that. This could be a huge day for Scott Mitchell. And to be fair, I think he's actually played well all season and maybe not had the results some of his performances deserve.
He's been quite unlucky with some.
Yeah,
he's come close.
Here we go. What is Peter Wright throwing today? That looks like a new... Looks like an altered version of the gold element with a slight tweak. It looks more like a rounded edge on the front. It's probably a version.
Can't sound surprised.
Yeah, agree. Yeah. Yeah. Philip said it there. He's 36 on the averages, but not in the World Championships at the moment. Yeah, I just think he's had a really good season. Jamie Scott Williams got to round 2 today, so added some money to his order of merit. Aspinall 1 away from beating Cullen. After this game is finished, we're going to grab a quick minute ad break. So we're going to have a toilet break and everything like that. Tee the adverts up. Mitchell looking at 77, unless West can find a roof raiser.
Cool. Not far off.
Not far off indeed. He's missed the ball. What an effort. Joe has just lost 6-3 to Nathan Aspinall. Will Scott reach the world match play? I think it's going to be tough for him. Can still do it, but going to be tough. Scotty Mitchell is in to the last 16. Fabulous result for him. Dan is in.
6-3 to Aspinall.
Yeah. Dan is in. Says, afternoon, everyone. Great show, boys. Just back from Barnsley. Looking forward to being on the stream Sunday. Be good to have you back in, mate. Always good to have Dan on board. Right, we are going to grab a quick ad break, folks, but we will be back on the other side of these. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are. It is the race for the Betfred World Match Play Players Championship 18, and we are bringing you everything here so you know what is going on. It's been a fabulous day's play so far today, Owen, and it is all on the line for these boys.
Definitely. A lot of upsets early on as well, which opened up the doors.
Yeah, completely. Let's go with this one. Because he's... Again, chat room, have you changed your mind? Who wins today? Come and let us know. You guys have been absolutely amazing so far. If you haven't, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to Online Darts. Myself and Boise will be in Blackpool for the Betfred World Match Play. As long as their days off marry up as well. Got a couple of little bits planned with a few players, which should be good fun.
Luke Humphries and Scott Mitchell warming up.
Good game, that. Also, Adrian Lewis back underway against Mickey Mansell. That's a conflicting of two styles.
Yeah, definitely. Complete opposites.
Yeah. Again, come and say hi. Peter Wright, 3-1 up.
James Wade and Andrew Gilding locked at 3 apiece.
This will be a huge break of throw here for James as well. And it's weird that they both bust as well.
Yeah, he's got it. 4-3.
Yeah, Daryl Gurney also 3-0 up. Cameron Menzies has levelled it up against Dave Chisnell. Chizzy was in control. Daniel, I agree with the first one. He won't make Blackpool. But to say he's not good enough after just winning the World Cup is an absolute load of tosh. Menzies checks out 1-2-2. He's giving himself a big come on as well. Just so watchable, Cameron Menzies. Again, Ryan Meikle has edged his way up the order of merit.
Gabriel Clemens, 2-1 up on Ryan Meikle.
Adrian Lewis is putting in some astronomical numbers here. This is vintage jackpot. Andrew Gilding breaks straight back against James Wade. And again, if Gilding can get over the line here, puts him on that 39. We think the cut-off around that pretty much puts him safe. Maybe not mathematically, because people can still be relying on a lots of if, buts, and maybes. But Andrew Gilding, ever so close now to the match play.
Put in some good displays today when he needed it as well.
Yeah, Dave Chisnell has beaten Cammy Menzies on board 5 or stream board 2 in the last 16.
Yes. Dale Gurney's 4-0 up on board 7.
Dirk van Dijvenbode levels up on the stream. Now 3 apiece for Peter Wright. There are a few question marks around Dirk a little while ago, but he just seems to have settled back down again and answered a lot of them.
Dave Chisnell and Nathan Aspinall up next on board 3 after Adrian Lewis and Mickey Mansell.
I think it will be close, Daniel. I think Ratajski may just hold on, but it's going to be close. Adrian Lewis leads again, 3-2, averaging 115. Dirk van Dijvenbode leads 4-3. And Daryl Gurney's absolutely smashing his way past Super Mario.
Andrew Gilding just hits 140 off 164 to leave double 12 to take it to the decider.
Breaks are thrown everywhere in this game. No one can hold.
He's got it. Last leg decider. It's Gilding throwing.
Gilding. What has Wade got? Not a bad response. Looks as if Gabriel Clements is going to put pay to Ryan Meikle's run today. And on the stream, we have a break. Dirk van Duivenbode averaging 106.76. Now leads Peter Wright 5-3. Probably Daniel, just not sure when yet. We normally go out on the Saturday night, but they put the women's match play in on the Sunday afternoon now, so not sure. How are we doing, Paddy? Hope you are good.
Two poor scores from Andrew Gilding may have just cost him the match.
5-3.
Gilding takes out 143 to beat James Wade. Wade was sat on 80 to win it.
What a way to win it from Andrew Gilding. Yeah. Also, we have a bagel. Daryl Gurney, 6-0 winner over Mario van Bodengarde. But that was a little bit special from Andrew Gilding. Andrew Gilding, we think, is just about there. And this will be his first return to Blackpool since 2015. When he got to round...
just missed 3 darts. Peter Wright makes it 5-4. Yep.
...2015. Who beat Andrew Gilding at Blackpool then? Come on then. I know people are obviously going to Google it and look up, but let's see if anyone can call it quickly without looking. No. No. So round 1, Andrew Gilding beat Mervyn King 10-8. Who beat him in round 2? Nope. TJ, at least you're honest. I like that. No, not Myrna, not Payton. Yeah, there we have it. The first one, Peter Wright beat Andrew Gilding 13-7 in round number 2. Chat room's on fire again today. Dirk van Dijvenbode was just beaten Snankbite on the stream. Oh, he doesn't, does he? He doesn't, does he? Oh,
He does.
Oh, stop it, Dirk! Stop it! Oh, magic from Dirk van Dijvenbode takes out the big fish to beat the world champion. Luke Humphreys is in control. Brandon, look, I think the match play is wide open. I'd like to see the draw first and see who's top half, who's bottom half, and everything like that. But right now, the two that I'd fancy a punt on more than anyone, for me, would be Luke Humphreys and Michael Smith.
What about Dimitri?
I just think that his highs are very high, but he's still throwing in a dud one every now and then. And it's can he win when he throws that one in?
Yeah.
Because he'll say he gets to the quarterfinals, he'll average 99, maybe a ton, and then he'll throw in a real low 90s one. Can he win when he puts that one in?
He was runner-up last year and won it in 2020, so he want to back it up, wouldn't he?
Oh, from that side of it, absolutely. It's just like I worry that he's going to chuck that iffy one in, and he'll get caught out.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I want to see MVG play first. Look, MVG can go berserk at any point, we all know. But I want to see him play before I was hoping he was going to play at least 2 of these Pro Tours. But until so we're not going to see him until we see that. I don't know. Damon, yeah, I agree. But at the moment, I put Damon in the same category as Dimitri. Like we saw at the World Cup, the highs are very good, but there's that dud one that comes in and he gets caught out by it. So, again, that's my worries for Damon. When it's on, it's majestic. But I just worry about him throwing in that iffy game.
We saw that at the UK Open because he played well and then fell apart in the quarterfinals.
Then he throws in that dodgy one. He did it at the World Cup a few times as well. That when it's on, as we've seen in the Pro Tours, it's unreal. But I just worry that, especially over a week-long tournament, over a weekend one, it's less likely. Because if you're in the groove, they're coming thick and fast. But over that 9-day period at Blackpool, sometimes you've got jumped in between games that you've got to try and manage. So it's a little bit different to the other ones. Look, we all know James. James got to a world semi-final, averaging, 86 for the tournament or whatever. It's just what James Wade does. But Adrian Lewis is on the cusp here of beating Mickey Mansell.
He's done it. 6-3.
Adrian Lewis. Got the job done. Andrew Gilding moves on to 39,000 ranking points. Gone forward Ronnie O'Sullivan there. Got some rankers, mate. I wish they would go back to ranking points. It just money as ranking lists. I don't like it personally.
Yeah. It's easier to probably do it from ranking points as well. Arguably.
But with the way today's results have gone, it looks as if there's only one spot available unless something bizarre happens.
Ross Smith.
Philip says Lewis still needs one more win for me. Yeah, I don't disagree that he's not mathematically there yet. Still.
So Lewis against Gilding. Who are we going for?
Lewis. I just think there's something about him today that he knew he needed to be at his brilliant best. And he's found it. And this is the Adrian that we all know and we all love.
Yeah.
And then we want to see Price versus Lewis at Blackpool for old time's sake. Philip's gone with, I think the cut-off will be around 39, yeah. That's, I think we're all kind of agreeing there that it's going to be around that 39 mark, which Gilding is at. Absolute scenes at Wimbledon by the look of it. They haven't said yet. Surely Lewis and Gilding has to be streamed because of the importance of the match play. Surely.
Aspinall against Chisnell is another good one. That could be the other stream.
Oh, Glenn's just ruined our day. And again, I'm going to say anyway, that's a little bit shit. The fact that they're going with Chizzy and Asp, Luke and Dirk.
Yeah.
Dirk and Chizzy have just come off the streams.
Yeah. And also, Adrian Lewis, like you're saying, Gilding, it's got the match play on the line. And
yeah,
that's what they're playing for. So you'd have thought they'd stream that one. But
yeah.
Was Gilding even on stream today? I don't think he has been, has he?
I don't remember seeing him, no.
No.
And he's put in some astronomical numbers as well.
Yeah.
Brandon, yet at the moment, Lewis is in a match play spot. I'll tell you what as well, regardless of this result, Scott Mitchell has jumped from outside the 64 in the tour card race into the 64. As it stands right now, Willie Borland has dropped out of the tour card race. Willie Borland is in 65 now.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, and Mitchell's put himself in that group of Meulenkamp, Kuyvenhoven, Lennon, Mernon, in and around there. To be fair, you say that, Scott Mitchell's not done here yet.
No.
Jar, that's very cynical thinking.
Yeah, stream 1, Dave Chisnell, Nathan Aspinall. So the other one will be stream 2.
Yeah, they just switched them around because Chizzy was on board 2 last time and Dirk was on board 1. So they've just flipped them.
Yeah.
So an impressive leg here from Luke Humphreys.
It's on the brink.
Jason, the honest answer is I don't know. I pay for mine at the beginning of each year, so I'm not sure, to be fair.
No, I don't think there is, because I looked the other day and they've replaced the monthly one with the summer pass instead. So for now, there isn't. Oh, Humphreys
Luke Humphreys.
Fluffed his lines.
I was going to say, is he making hard work of this?
Yeah.
Not punished.
Didn't take his chance.
Not punished. Gets away with
At
it.
that time. If Mitchell got that leg, he'd have been thrown for the match as well. So it's a big moment. Yeah.
So Luke Humphreys will play Dirk van Dijvenbode. Adrian Lewis will play Andrew Gilding. Daryl Gurney will play Gabriel Clement. Dave Chisnell, Nathan Aspinall, which is just going live on the stream as we speak. So it's an interesting lineup that we have. To be fair, Luke's normally quite quick as well. He won't hang around with a turnaround. It'll be a quick toilet break, and I imagine he'll come straight back.
Yeah, he doesn't like to hang around, does he?
No. So, also underway, Daryl Gurney, Gabriel Clemens. Because that is not the stream game, we'll be going on the feature one.
Who are you going with here, Phil? Chisnell or Aspinall?
I think Aspinall.
It's been slightly better as of late, I think.
But, yeah, don't get me wrong, Chizzy's highs are obviously a little bit higher, but that's the nature of the way Chisnell plays. But again, the highs are higher, but the lows are lower.
Yeah.
Aspinall takes the opener. Clemens in control of this opener as well. Yeah, I think, Philip, I think there's been enough signs in the Nathan Aspinall game to suggest that I'm not saying he's 100% where he was, but I've seen enough big averages, big performances that on his day he can get it right again. He's certainly one that you wouldn't want to face in a boiling hot Winter Gardens with the fans behind him.
That's what I was just going to say. He's another one that loves the atmosphere. He thrives off it, which will play a part.
Chisnell looking set to make it one apiece. On the stream.
Cheers, Adrian.
I think, was it last year Jari got to the quarterfinals? Didn't he beat Gary? Let's have a look.
Gurney levels it up, one apiece.
Yeah. Again, Chin, Clements locked at 1 apiece, as is Chisnell and Aspinall.
Adrian Lewis and Andrew Gilding now underway as well.
Underway. Oh, can we get a replay of that? No, Chisnell's dart's just... He's either shanked it ridiculously low or it's clattered off something. And Nathan Aspinall has burgled this leg. Tidy from Aspinall as he goes 2-1 in front. But
as does Gabriel Clemens.
To be fair, because we've got that one there. Because we'll have 2 stream games, we'll do 2 feature games as well. As if by magic. So, 3 of the 4 quarterfinals are underway. They just put the graphics up on the stream board too, so that one won't be far away either. Adrian Lewis has broken Andrew Gilding in the opening leg. After a poor first visit, Adrian Lewis finds a magical 177. Aspinall holds throw on the stream.
$116 checkout as well.
Yeah. Very tidy.
Gabriel Clemens has gone 180, 55, 180.
Brilliant.
46 these tops. 3-2 to Clemens. Still going with throw.
And Adrian Lewis holds in daylight.
Oh. 1-3-6 checkout for Aspinall 2 to break the throw.
Break the throw. And a 180 to set it up.
3-16 in 6 starts.
Aspinall moving through the gears. As well, Adrian has huge pressure on the Gilding throw, and then Gilding finds a 1-3-8 to leave a 2 darter unless the 130 goes. I think he's missed the dart of the ball. Gilding needs this 68 just to get a foothold in this game, and he does. An important hold of throw.
Oh, 95 checkout for Aspinall 2 with Chisnall on 28. That's a 1-16, 1-3-6 and 95. Relentless.
Aspinall is close. Chisnall needs help. Clemens Gurney game, you just feel that Gurney may need to find a bit of magic to break this Clemens throw. But it won't be this leg unless Clemens falls off a cliff. A little bit of pressure now, but you'd still expect Clemens to tidy this up. And does.
Adrian Lewis takes a 3-1 lead.
Averaging 103 again. But is Gabriel Clemens making a move on the Daryl Gurney throw here?
Nathan Aspinall wraps it up. 6-2. He's in the semi-finals.
No, Alistair. Peter Wright lost to Dirk van Duijvenbode last round. I tell you what does make it interesting if Aspinall wins, like James has just said in the chat room, if Aspinall wins today, he's
Chasing
right
seeding.
on Ratajski's heels. Right
And the
on
way
his
Ratajski
heels.
went out first round today would worry him.
If Aspinall wins the whole thing, he goes $2,500 behind Ratajski. Now, here's a question for you, like James has said there. Right now, chat room, get involved as well, because I'm interested to hear your thoughts. Would you rather be seeded 16 or unseeded?
I'd say if in the position that Aspinall's in, I'd say unseeded, because Ratajski, he's got more pressure on him knowing that he can lose that spot, whereas Aspinall has just got to work for it. He's sort of got nothing to lose. It's
See,
not like...
I'm the other way. I'd say right now,
Would you?
I'd rather be 16th because of the form Peter Wright is in. If ever you're going to attack Peter Wright,
yeah,
I'd say it's now. Because he's not.
Yeah.
He's not in the same dominance he was this time last year, when he told everyone he was going to win the match play, and he didn't just win it. He absolutely spanked them all out of sight. He's not in that form right now.
Yes, taking advantage of, yeah.
So, me personally, I'd rather be 16th. Jesse, far away. Dirk. Excuse me. Gabriel Clements, in double quick time, has reeled off 3 in a row to beat Daryl Gurney. Do you think for me, Gilding's safe. For me. And if Adrian wins this, I think he's safe as well.
Likely. Yeah.
I genuinely think if Adrian wins this, we're shooting for one place.
Yeah, Ross Smith is the one in danger. Gilding's just bust that 32 as well.
Oh, if this goes.
And it has. Could be it.
Neil says, how far do you think Gary Anderson will go at Blackpool? Unfortunately, not very on current form, but it would be so Gary Anderson, just to go on a run from absolutely nowhere. It's interesting because although everyone's saying that the non-seeded players are strong, I agree with you to a point, but if you look at it, Callum Ridds on his day can be brilliant, but there are inconsistencies. We've also seen him throw in a dodgy one on TV. Super chin. Stephen Bunting isn't in the best of form right now. He's not in the same form he was this time last year. Martin Lukeman on debut. Winter Gardens has done funny things to many of people going there for the first time. Kim Hybrex' record at Blackpool is absolutely horrendous. Clemens, I'm not sold about on TV yet. Dobes can be inconsistent on TV. Razma, inconsistent. Dolan, inconsistent.
You could say the same for Andrew Gilding, because although he's done it on the Euro Tour and the Pro Tour quite well, it's not televised, is it? So that will have an impact.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If you're looking at it, this is why I'd rather be seeded, because look, if you get Heta, Aspinall, Searle, Gurney, Lewis, because I still put him in there on his big stage, he produces when it matters. I still think there's better equations for the seeds than the non-seeds for me.
It'd certainly be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I can't wait for the draw. Look, I know we talk about it's all ifs, buts, because these players are all fabulous on their day. But I'm just, what I see right now and what we've seen recently from them, that's the way I see it playing out at the moment, that there are more question marks around some of them. Is Andrew Gilding making a bit of a comeback? Yeah, if Simon Whitlock could win one of them, yes, he would be there. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, James. I'm with you. Dirk van Dijvenbode is steaming through Luke Humphreys at the moment. Luke's averaging 110 and losing 4-1. I love darts.
Especially when Van Dijvenbode is not even averaging as high. You look at that and you think, how is he leading 4-1? Right things at the right moments, as MVG would say.
Yeah. I love darts. Adrian Lewis is in to a semi-final. Like we said earlier, there were question marks everywhere around Jackpot, and he has found the answers. I agree, Jar. I think they're all shooting for one spot. And that man at the moment is Roby John. He has the target on his back. How are we doing, Craig? Hope you are good. Yes, Neil. It's seeds versus non-seeds. No, Whitlock's he's 2 grand behind 16th. TJ, not sure why Merv didn't. Also, we're not sure if he's pulled out the whole weekend or not. Trying to find out.
Nothing on Twitter.
No. Craig Monday, apparently. No, Daniel, I haven't spoken to him. World Championship race. Is Steve Beaton in the World Championship at the moment? No. For me, Steve needs to get to the Worlds to guarantee keeping his tour card. But Dirk is one away, and that is a mistake from Luke Humphries. Van Dijvenbode can pile on the pressure here. Enough. $84 to win it and book a semi-final place. What have you got, Dirk? That's what you've got. Dirk Van Dijvenbode beats Luke Humphries. So
it's Van Dijvenbode against Lewis and Aspinall against Clement.
As I say, we have a semi-final lineup, as Owen has just said there. It will be Dirk Van Dijvenbode against Adrian Lewis, Nathan Aspinall against Gabriel Clemens.
Who's the winner?
The old romantic in me wants Adrian Lewis to win this so badly.
We got that bit of luck at the start of the day, so you never say never.
Well, I was about to say, look, he could have been out in round one. Keane Barry missed multiple match starts to beat him way back at 12:15, whenever it was. And he's run with it. Sometimes, when your name's on it, your name's on it. And look, what a fairy tale this would be. He came here under the utmost pressure to deliver. And he's just doing just that right now. Adrian Lewis. Just doing Adrian Lewis things. Let's get a poll going then. Let's get a cheeky little poll up for you all. Actually, whilst they're doing that, let's... So, everyone, as it stands, this is the race for the match play. Let's get down. This is where we're looking. This is the business end. So, Roby is there on camp back at the moment. Ricky Evans, Whitlock, Barry. So, with 3 events to go, chat room and you, Owen, barring winning one, how far down this list are we going in contention of 3 good runs or whatever could get you the last spot?
Well,
I'm going Vincent. I think Vincent and above can still.
I was going to say that. I just don't think. I mean, we don't even know if Mervyn King's going to be playing in them, and I don't think Richie Edhouse has got what it takes to get from where he is to 16. Sulovic, I think has got a bit too much to do. Yeah, I think the reasonable cut-off is Vincent.
Yeah, I think Vincent. Yeah. I think
there's a bigger gap between Vincent and the next one.
Well, exactly that. That's the point. That Ed House has got a huge thing. Like Vinny, those 6, I think, can catch Roby.
Who's it going to be though? Out of those, or Roby?
I would love it to be Whitlock or Barry or Vincent just for interviews afterwards.
It'd be a fairy tale if Scott Williams could do it, wouldn't it? But
yeah,
for me, I'm going Whitlock or Williams. Although having said that, I do think Roby John was unlucky last weekend, so he sort of deserves it as well. But it's hard to call.
Yeah, look, it's going to be interesting. So on the stream side of it, stream 1 will be Dirk against Adrian. Stream board 2, Aspinall against Clemens. And this is all hypothetical, but if Dirk gets to the final, he'll have been on 4 stream games in a row.
Yeah, which is why it should have been Lewis and Gilden to change it up.
Yeah, see, Rose, a tournament's not the same without a Vincent interview wanting to pull down something or knock something down.
But either that or the underarm throw.
Yeah. Yeah, Philip, once he's there, he's got a chance of winning. And plus, I've got his number, so I'd just give him a cheeky WhatsApp. Vincent, can we have him? Can we do an interview? So both are up graphics-wise now, so fingers crossed won't be too long. Again, let's have a look at the poll. Dirk and Jackpot both with 33% each. Clemens is the very big outsider. No one's fancying the German giant particularly. So what we say in chat room, can Adrian Lewis go and win from what would be from nowhere, in fairness? I don't think anyone really saw this one coming.
No, he's had that grit and determination today that to get it done, and he's done it on the first day. Well,
yeah,
you would think.
Yeah, that one of don't leave it to the last minute, get it done.
Yeah. And I think now that he's in the semis, he's just going to, even if he thinks he's safe, he's just going to have that determination to push on and win it. So I'm going to Lewis.
Yeah.
Lewis or Aspinall. Adina's gone for the opposite.
As well. Just looking as well that all four of the quarterfinal winners all averaged over a ton.
Yeah. I mean, Humphreys had the higher average slightly and lost 6-2. That's how clinical Dirk was on the finishing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Similar to the poll, for me, it's between three, but I think Lewis or Aspinall.
As well as Philip says as well, interesting that 3 of the 4 semi-finalists are probably going to be unseeded for Blackpool.
Yeah. Just goes to show how wide open it is these days. I like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Literally wide open. Again, thank you all for your support today. As always, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. So Dirk will be seeded, and Aspinall still has a chance of being seeded, but it's only Dirk. The likelihood is that Adrian, Nathan, and Gabriel Clemens won't be. Just waiting for these games to kick in. Shouldn't be too long. Again, Dirk has gone favourite in the poll.
By looking at those averages, you'd say he was favourite, but
Yeah.
Sure.
So it's been a good first day of Pro Tour action as well. 4 long days for these players, but with it all on the line, they have served it up on day one.
It'll be interesting to see how many of the big names come back tomorrow, like you said, and see which ones decide to.
Yeah, I think tomorrow maybe not so much. I think we'll see a similar field tomorrow, but certainly Sunday and Monday.
I just think for some of them, the reason they may not come back tomorrow is because they thought, well, they'll give it a go today to see what form they're in. If they've had a bad run today, then they think, oh, there's no point. I'm just making it worse. No, so they'll
possibly
take their time off, like Clayton or Smith, because someone said about Smith being burnt out.
It's the match play next week, but yes, 32 players, the top 16 in the world and the top 16 in the Pro Tour order of merit.
Does Bully want to get the 3 seed?
Probably,
I suppose there is that to play for.
But right now, is there much difference playing Peter Wright or Garen Price? The only difference is being in the bottom half of the draw. Maybe better.
Yeah, I don't think the two positions make much difference.
No.
For some.
Oh, we've got the first one warming up, Clemens and Aspinall. Ben says Dirk's on a mad one so far today. Yeah, look, Dirk's playing some fabulous stuff today. He had one, if I remember rightly, he had one slightly iffy one early on. Let's have a look.
They've all been 90 and above. Three well over 100.
Yeah.
Oops.
Just waiting for everything to kick into action. And here we go. Aspinall Clemens is underway. So here we go.
Prediction for next new major winner, other than Smith. Humphreys.
Yeah. Dirk and Adrian also have just started warming up as well. So the referee is in the booth. He's pressed the buttons on the iPad. Yeah, Lee, I think so. Look, for me, that Smith and Humphreys are the two favourites for the match play at the moment. Connor is in the chat room. Hope you are good, mate.
Clemens holds throw in the opening leg.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm really good, buddy. Really good. As soon as I can get. Here we go. Both underway. Jackpot has won the darts. Connor, just out of interest, what was it like temperature-wise in the venue today? Was it warm in Barnsley at the Metrodome? James says, brilliant to see Lewis playing well again. Yeah, absolutely. Which one do you want to take, mate?
Which semi? I'll go with Aspinall and Clemens.
Cool. I shall do Dirk.
Yeah.
And Dirk and Lewis. Lewis wants tops to hold and does hold. Remember, it's 1st to 7 now. An extra leg. Brilliant, Dan. To be fair, by all accounts, next week for the Winter Gardens, well, it's going to be absolutely horrific temperatures.
Yeah. It's going to be even hotter than it is now, I think.
Yeah. Daz says, do you think Wright can defend this match play title? Can he defend it? Absolutely. Do I think he will? No. Yeah. To be fair, the worst it's ever been, it might be 2014 or 2015. It was literally unbearable. The draw, it's out there now for today. Tomorrow's will come out about 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Oh, Gabriel Clemens takes out 111 to hold throw, with Aspinall sat on tops to break. 2-1. Clemens.
We're only in the second leg, and we've already had 4 180s in the other one.
Wow. Bring out the best in each other.
Yeah. To be fair, Jar, it wasn't as bad as Frankfurt for the World Cup when it hit 40 degrees. That wasn't ginger friendly. And Dirk takes 58 in 3 with Lewis sat ready to poise. 2 holes a throw. In Frankfurt, yes, I can confirm I did wear shorts on the last day. I'll tell you what, even already, 59 could be a mistake from Lewis. The way they're both playing. And it is punished by Van Dijvenbode. Two trebleless visits, and there is a break of throw on the cards here. The Adrian Lewis throw is under severe pressure from Van Dijvenbode. This needs to be a maximum. Nothing else will do. 3 trebleless visits. Is Adrian Lewis just running out of steam?
All holds the throw so far in this one, 2 each.
Again, Dirk leaves 76. But again, 2 trebles, bare minimum needed from Lewis, and treble ones don't count. So, Van Dijvenbode, 76 to break. Tees up tops. Again, this is one of the worst legs that Lewis has probably thrown all day and is broken. Van Dijvenbode leads. Ben, it's not just Ratajski. It's not just, I'm sorry, Searle. If Aspinall wins, Aspinall's knocking on the door as well. No, even if he drops out of the 16th on the order of merit, he drops straight back into the Pro Tour. He's done enough. He's there regardless. It's just what side of the draw he's on. Dirk started double 10, was slap bang in the middle.
An 85 checkout for Nathan Aspinall. The first break of throw. 3-2 he leads.
No, Ben, because Aspinall and Searle are both in the order of merit one, so they just kind of swap over. Dirk looking at 80 for a bit of daylight, and 3-1. Lewis's scoring boots have disappeared. No dramas, Ben. Dirk holds 3-1. Big moments though in your game here, Owen.
Yeah, Nathan Aspinall could go 2 up for the first time. If he can get this. And he hasn't, so Clemens could break straight back here. And he has. Back on throw, 3-3 now.
Big moments here as well. Lewis needed this to recover. He had 2 poor legs, so a comfortable hold of throw when he's found his scoring boots as well. Hugely important for Adrian Lewis just to stay that 1 break behind. A double break would be catastrophic. Again, not the best of setups. Leaving 63 is not no one's friend, really. Especially when Dirk has piled in a maximum. Hi, Ashley. Gezi lost round 2 today, but Adrian Lewis does take out the 63. That will give him some confidence that he hasn't mucked around on it. Clean kill. I'll let you know what he does in a minute when the stream catches up. But impressive from Dirk.
Clemens has gone back-to-back 60, so if Aspinall puts in a big score here, could be about to break the throw again.
And the tops from Lewis was clean as a whistle. And Lewis is fighting back here. He found the maximum. But it's still advantage Dirk just.
He's missed his chance at 70 to get another break of throw. Clemens wants 90 to go back in front.
Not sure what's going on with the Dirk's having some running repairs.
He's taking it. Gabriel Clemens leads 4-3.
It looks as if there's something going on. Wait a minute, let me put the volume up.
That's what I think.
Or something, but all it is a confused and rather officious Welshman, Andrew Davis, who stomped off to try and deal with whatever the issue is.
I thought you were going to describe a stepladder as confused then, so I'm glad you finished that sentence with the match official. Lewis is having a good look at the other semi-final, it seems, right now. Time for us to bring you up to date on that one. Gabriel Clemens 4-3 up against Nathan Aspinall.
Yeah, the German giant. He's been in PDC finals before.
Lewis is just casually watching the other semi-final. Talking.
What is going on.
Looks like as if he was talking to Nathan Aspinall then at the same time.
Yeah.
But we have a break in play.
The thrill of live sport as 2 darts players wander aimlessly around the big booth in Barnsley with their hands on their hips or in their pockets. Andrew Davis. Nobody has ever awaited the return of Andrew Davis with such anticipation. Maybe he's just hanging around, building the moment.
Trying to find out what's going on.
Some kind of noise, isn't it?
And to be fair,
I think the other game has stopped as well.
I was going to say, the other game, they can hear it as well.
Hero has returned.
Clemens has just stopped and looked over as well.
I don't know.
Let's carry on. The mystery reason will remain a mystery for now.
Right.
If we do find anything out, we will.
Let's mute Murph and Dan again while we carry on.
Interesting.
Look, forget the mystery. That was sublime from Lewis there. 180, 177, 43 and 2. we are back on throw here. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. We're not quite sure whether there was a noise or there was something, but it was certainly affecting both streaming boards because whilst the other one had stopped temporarily, Clemens kept looking over his shoulder as well.
Yeah, probably
So
a noise from outside.
There was certainly something going on in Barnsley. Maybe someone was having too much fun on the pirate-themed water park. But images of dart players lassoing going down the water slides, as in Captain Johnny Depp style. Am I thinking about this too much?
Yes.
After their little Instagram picture of them sunbathing together in Trier, perhaps Johnny Clayton and Joe Cullen are enjoying Barnsley too much playing pirates. Anyway, back to the darts.
Wouldn't be the darts if it wasn't for the shenanigans.
Yeah, you know. Anyway, after a sublime leg to break back, Adrian Lewis looks as if he's going to hand the momentum straight back to Dirk van Dijvenbode. And yes, I dropped the M word, momentum. Some good questions there, everyone. We'll answer them in between semi-finals and final. If we answer them now, we'll have nothing to talk about. Some really good ones there.
Yeah. Aspinall on a 170. Can you check it out? No, nowhere near.
And Dirk does break straight back.
Clemens has blown his chance to hold throw. But Aspinall with that 24 did not set that up very well from the 170. He hasn't been able to check it out, so Clemens returns. And he gets it. That's another holder throw. 5-4 Clemens leads, edging ever closer to victory.
Again, what a response from Adrian Lewis. The questions were asked, he's finding answers. However, great cannoning from Dirk. Adrian Lewis, 81 for an 11 dart leg. Can't take it. Has missed 2 darts as well. He's hit the 57 first. Come inside at some point. And Dirk's brilliant scoring. What a leg. I'll tell you what, this is fabulous from both. I'll say there were question marks around Dirk. However, the last month he's answered them. And I'd say he goes into the match play as one of the favourites as well.
He's been consistently good, not just on the Pro Tour, but on the Euro Tour as well. So,
yeah, for me, Dirk goes in as one of the favourites.
It's another holder throw. 5-all. These two can't be separated. Aspinall missed his chances to go 4-2 ahead early on, didn't take them, and since then they've been unable to split them.
Let's watch on the stream. Aspinall cleans up after Clemens gave him the opportunity. In your one,
Looked like
Owen, is it going to be a magic or a mistake?
I think if Aspinall's to win this, it's going to be a moment of brilliance rather than a mistake. Because I think when he finds it, his scoring's way better than Clemens as a whole. Like now, he's got the chance here to break.
Carving out an opportunity.
Yeah.
Speaking of carving out, Dirk van Dijvenbode is doing exactly that. He has been superb today. Adrian Lewis needs the champagne shot to save his skin, save a double break. Dirk van Dijvenbode.
4-8. Nathan Aspinall, Shanghai to break the throw. Can he get it?
Adrian Lewis
unscored.
Cannot take out the double break of throw. Dirk van Dijvenbode is one away. If Adrian Lewis is to make the final, he needs
So is
to win.
Gabriel Clemens.
4 on the spin. Can he do it? Yes. Will he? Unlikely. And I say that because of the form Dirk is in. Not that Adrian's not playing well. Dirk has been magnificent. I'll tell you what, this is something special. To win it, Dirk van Dijvenbode is teed up 81 after 9. 3 140s in a row. And to win it in some style, Dirk van Dijvenbode. Gone around the houses. Go on, Adrian. Save your skin with a roof razor.
Oh, Gabriel Clemens has left double 16s, so 57 for Nathan Aspinall.
Adrian Lewis! I said save your skin with a roof razor, and he produces a 150. Please go free balls. Please. Come on, Adrian.
Nathan Aspinall takes us to a decider. Clemens with the darts.
I don't think he does, but please go free balls.
Do a Whitlock.
No, 57,
Yeah.
double 18, clean as a whistle. Vintage Adrian Lewis. He still has work to do, but he keeps Dirk guessing. Oh, he gives it the one finger salute as well. The Alan Shearer. That was me.
Clemens 97, 96 steady. What can Aspinall respond with?
Needs 2 trebles, doesn't he?
Oh, 59. You
Fine
feel his
done.
chances are up now. Ton for Clemens puts him in a very good position to hold throw and see this one out.
Again. Dirk. The disappointment of not wrapping it up, and he bounces back with big visits. Do you remember chat room as well when Dirk couldn't win a game, and he just looked like a bang average journeyman, and I don't mean that horribly, but he just couldn't win a game, and now he's just on fire and has carved out another opportunity. He's passed one up.
112 for Clemens.
doesn't pass 2 up, Dirk van Dijvenbode is your first finalist.
He's left double 16s, so 160 is all Aspinall's got. Can he get it? No, he can't. So Gabriel Clemens, 3 darts, double 16 to reach the final. And he's blown it. Nathan Aspinall back for 60 to break the throw to win it. And he's blown it as well. Oh. And Clemens gets it. Last start in hand. 7-6. He beats Nathan Aspinall. Almost blew his chance. But it's Gabriel Clemens who goes through to the final in a very tight affair.
There we have it. Yes, Jar, he lost to... I think he's got to 2 finals. Lost to Dobie in one of them. I can't remember who the other one was. But I'm sure this is his 3rd final. I may be making that up. But it rings a bell that he got to 3 finals.
Alina called
I know
it.
he lost to...
He said...
Yeah, I know he lost to Dobie in one because he missed a truckload of doubles. So we have a final. It will be Dirk van Dijvenbode against Gabriel Clemens. And look, Dirk has been the better player today. However, in a final, it all goes out the window. If you were looking on just today's stats and form, Dirk wins this comfortably. But we all know it's not as simple as that. Funny things happen and magical things happen.
I think Dirk will edge it. The fact that he's already won one as well.
Yeah, I think Dirk wins. I think Dirk wins. Right, folks, we are going to grab a quick ad break before the final, answer some of your amazing questions in the chat room, and then we will be back for the final. So we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and here we are getting ready for the final of Players' Championship 18. It will be Dirk van Dijvenbode taking on Gabriel Clemens for the title as the race for the Betfred World Match Play Hots Up. It's been super stuff so far today. It's probably about 5 minutes before the final gets underway. So there was a couple of really good questions in the chat room as well. The first one was, do you think the new Premier League format was a success?
Right.
I'll let you go first, Owen, because
Okay.
I've got a double-edged one on this one, so you can go first.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Well, I think it was a success in that it created more tension than the previous format. So I did prefer it, but I can see where people were saying the matches were too much of the same. And after, 8 weeks, it became very sort of like where everyone's won one now. And it felt like there wasn't that much to play for, even though there was. So I do think it worked. But personally, I would either make it shorter or increase the number of players so there's more chance of having a different winner each night. But I did prefer the format to the old format, yes.
I was going to say, obviously I went to them all. For the fan in the venue, it was a better experience because they were getting a winner each night, and it felt like they were seeing their own individual tournament.
Yeah, creates more tension.
For the fan at home, I got bored of seeing MVG against James Wade 6 weeks out of 7, and there was a few others like that. I don't know how they decided it, but I'm 99% certain that MVG, Price, and Wright were never all in the same half of the draw. Things like that.
Yeah.
That it was always the same and the variation. Look,
I think there was only twice or 3 times that Wright and Anderson were in the same half.
Yeah, and stuff like that. Look, they won't make it shorter because of the money that the Premier League generates from sales, beer money, and TV revenue and everything. It's a huge money spinner for the PDC. So it's never going to get shortened.
The fact that it's so wide open these days and you've got so many different players winning different tournaments, I think expanding it wouldn't be a bad idea because it's so hard to pick 8 players these days.
The issue you've got is, and I know people buy tickets early, but you also buy them that you're going to get Price, Wright, MVG, and there's a couple. We'll take cities that only get darts once a year. The 2 extremes, Newcastle and Exeter, that they're probably furthest from any of the majors. So you're an MVG fan and you buy your ticket to watch him in Exeter, but then all of a sudden that's his week off, where they do 2 pools of 8. That's his week off. You're then going to have the hump that you don't get darts for another year, and you don't get the chance to see your favourite. So I don't think it works from that point of view.
No, because if you had, say, 16, you wouldn't fit them all in one night, so you'd have to split it into 2 weeks. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So I think that's the issue. That it just doesn't. And for player sponsors as well, obviously they sell advertising space on their shirt based on the number of TV tournaments you're in. If you've sold a patch on your shirt for 16 weeks and then you're only getting 8, your sponsors don't have the hump as well. Yeah.
So
because when they decide on the venues, it's before they decide on the players. So it's not like they can say, well, these players will play on these weeks because you don't know that until after the ticket's gone out. So I see what you mean.
Exactly. And I know a lot of the tickets sell early, but a lot of them also buy it knowing they're going to see the top players. Although over the last, like when Gary pulled out through injury and whatever, it just unfortunately that happened when he did his back. But primarily, you're booking your tickets knowing you're going to see the top players in the world. And like you say, if Peter Wright's your favourite in Newcastle, and then that's his week off, you're going to have the raging up.
Yeah.
So I agree that I preferred. I didn't mind the format. It still needs tweaks, but look, I'm not sure what they are. That Matt, Barry are the best in the business. They'll get it right. And look, I think we'll see. I certainly think we'll see knockout format again next year, just maybe with a few little.
Yeah,
little
see, I'm
tweaks.
with you on that. I'd rather the format stayed. Just, I do feel it got a bit sort of samey towards the end. You know that.
Also as well, with stupid things like if you couldn't play, you were awarded a 6-0, which I've got. Look, I prefer a standby player, but I understand that that's difficult. So
yeah,
you have to do something. But if you're awarding a 6-0, this year, the 6 legs didn't come off the player forfeiting and things like that.
Yeah.
So if you're awarding 6 to someone, for me, you have to take the 6 off as well.
Yeah. I noticed that. I thought that was a mistake at first when Price pulled out, and then it happened to MVG. No, MVG. Someone, James Wade, when he pulled out, it happened to him as well. So it wasn't a mistake.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a thing. That was just the way it was. That they were the rules at the start. They were in place, so everyone knew, like player wise and that. But that just didn't really sit right. If you're giving someone 6 legs, you have to take them off somewhere as well.
And also, if you think about it, Joe Cullen was deserved to get to the playoffs in the end, but he was awarded 4 points along the way. Would he have got there if he wasn't? So
that's one of those questions that you'll never know the answer to.
No.
And look, you have to do something. You can't have a standby player just going around just in case someone pulls out. So that there was nothing else to do. It was just the luck that it went Joe Cullen's favour that they 2 of them were against him. So yeah, I think we'll see it. Parts of it worked, parts of it didn't. The long and short of it for me. The other one, which was good. Where was it? James said, if Bullseye was to come back for a third time, who would you have presenting it? Certainly not Alan Carr. And I like Alan Carr as a comedian, but presenting Bullseye, it just didn't work because he knew absolutely jack about darts.
Do you know I think would be good? Who is funny and also knowledgeable? Dan Dawson, I think, would be a good shout.
Dan would be good. But if you were going for, if you're commissioning a TV show, you're probably going to go a presenter with a lot of profile and stuff like that. Maybe not. So you'd probably go a sports presenter, maybe Freddie or something like that.
Yeah.
Just Alan Carr I actually like as a comedian, but didn't work for me presenting Bullseye. Maybe someone like Freddie.
Be interesting to see it back though, because it was a hit so much so that it's still shown on like Challenge these days, isn't it? But, Freddie all day.
Yeah.
People agree with you. Do you think the World Dance Championship will get expanded?
No, it's not ready for me.
Keep it at 96 for a long time.
You look at some of the first round games, the quality struggles. That these other areas that they're going into, it's great that they're developing in there, but it's not. The strength in depth isn't there yet to go to 128 for me.
Yeah. No, I don't think they'll expand it. The 90, like you say, the 96 is too. And also, if they were to expand it, they'd need even more sessions, wouldn't they? And you've got to think about booking out the venue and the cost of that and stuff as well. There's more to it than just because of how long the games are. It's either that or shorten the length of the games and put more in. So then it'd end up 3 or 4 weeks, and it'd probably drag.
Yeah. So realistically, it fits the way it does at the moment.
Do you prefer? Okay, another question then. Do you prefer it now that they have round 1 and other players straight into round 2, or did you prefer it with the preliminary rounds?
I don't like the fact that you're almost playing catch up. Like they always have the world champion opening up the world championships. I get that.
Yeah.
However, if the current world champion wins, he's in round 3, and we still haven't even played some of the round 1s, and things. Well, we have pictures on the stream, everyone. This was a quick turnaround.
They're on. I think sessions increased a few years ago. Yeah, that's just it. There are already a lot more sessions. There's a lot more afternoon sessions now. I think any more, and it'd feel like it was just dragging. I don't think it'd be as exciting.
Yeah, I think it's right at the moment.
Yeah, same. It's 2.5 weeks is about right. They've got the disturbance again, by the looks of it.
Thinking about when it came to the chopping block for the World Match Play. But so far, this final has been dominated by the players looking over their left shoulder.
Yeah, I think it's something to do with the ladders that we saw in the semi-final, that they might have been moved. Well, I was going to say at an opportune time, but the match hadn't started yet, so, small mercies and all that. The game is about to start, or at least they're going to throw for the ball to see who.
No, James, I get that. I think it can be a hindrance for the champ as well, because you play on night 1, and then you probably don't come back till after Christmas. So it's almost, or the day before the break, it's almost like starting over again, that 10-day wait. Anyway, we have a final, and Dirk looks in the mood, Owen.
Yeah, he's kicked off 140, 180. He's not letting up early on. He's already had, was he over 100 in the last one? He was, yeah. He's already had 4 ton-plus averages today. He won't want to drop below that now.
If he carries on like this is going to be over in double quick time, and he'll make his restaurant reservation half hour earlier.
Clemens wasn't even halfway down that leg.
Yeah, that's what you call a commanding hold of throw.
Yeah. That puts the...
And when you start with 45, you're probably going to get punished. Oh, he hasn't.
But if that's the only kind of let-off Clemens is going to get, it's not going to be easy. One let-off. Distracted again.
Looks like Dirk's going to kill someone. Right. Oh, now we've got a maintenance man.
I've got no idea who that is. Security guard has come down to get rid of him. So it seems like there's a door behind that ladder, and somebody at the venue is kind of not being informed he can't use it. I mean, I've seen some bizarre things, Paul. I don't think I've ever seen that before. There's a door just peering onto the stage where the players are playing.
I was in the supermarket this morning, Murph, and somebody was asking me what's going on at the Metrodome, and this is just someone in the public. Anybody who works in this venue should know that this is world-level darts taking place. So if you're near this venue, you've got to be quiet. You've got to know what's going on.
Dirk's kind of seeing the funny side, but I'm not sure he's laughing inside. He did have a bit of this in his semi-final. It was actually a different issue. It's a very bizarre end to the day. But as Dan and I were saying in that semi as well, what can happen is everything is noticed because there are only 2 players left in the arena, handful of officials. So even in the noise of a first round, someone could walk through that door and nobody notices. And maybe it could have been happening earlier today, but maybe no one's seen or heard it.
The worst time for this to happen, that's at the end of this game. If this is going to happen, it has to happen at the start. Get it rectified, and then let's get game on.
I think Andrew Davis has gone over to lock the door.
Is it a draft? Is that what they're saying?
There's people walking in the door.
Oh. Noises. I was going to say, it can't have been a draft. It didn't affect him in the first league. Well, in and amongst the drama,
Yeah,
Dirk
and
Van
we're back.
Duvenbode was 73.
Yeah, just flip the commentary on so we know what's going on.
And that is 73, 2-0. And that will hurt Clemens because he was sat on double 16, and with Van Duvenbode in this mood, hard to see Clemens breaking the throw.
Yeah. Unforgiving at the moment. Door gate at the Metrodome.
It's still there. They look round again.
Clemens doesn't. There's still something going on.
Yeah.
100%. The players are not comfortable or happy right now.
And if it was just one play, you'd say they were over-exaggerating. But the fact that all 4 have done it in the semi-final, well,
Yeah,
Aspinall did it as well, didn't he?
yeah. All 4 semi-finalists, and even just this one.
Yeah.
It's not just one.
Yes.
They're both looking over.
No. Exactly. So it's obviously a problem.
Someone's getting the bullet. Anyway, back to the darts.
18.
And Dirk Van Duvenbode is not hanging around. Even at this stage, Owen, this is a must-win leg for Clemens.
Yeah, definitely. If he can't hold throw here, it looks all over, because at the moment he doesn't look like breaking throw at all. And that 4-0 here for Van Duvenbode. He's halfway there already. Relentless. 113 average. .90 left. Oh, he's missed one. So 130 for Clemens for a holder throw.
Pressure on a 3-figure out.
Oh, he can't get it. Missed double five there as well, hasn't he? 25. That's 4-0.
Punished.
That's another breaker throw as well.
This would be some comeback if Clemens can find a way. However, right now, the writing looks on the wall. Dirk Van Dijvenbode.
He's averaging 89, but you'd feel that even if he upped it, he still wouldn't stand a chance at this rate because Van Dijvenbode just isn't missing.
That's the point. Even if he puts 15 points on that average, he's still not
got to
close.
I mean, look at Luke Humphries, 105 and lost. So
yeah, Dirk's just been sensational.
And I think with Dirk in this mood, even if Clemens did up it, Van Dijvenbode would up it even more. So
yeah.
just missed the 110 checkout. Clemens has only got a 1-2-1. And he's missed the ball by the looks of it. $5-0. You'd think it's all over now.
Dirk 3 away. Clemens just doesn't want to get bageled right now. Staring down the barrel of a fabulous Dirk Van Dijvenbode performance. And that's the thing, even when Clemens finds 2 trebles, Dirk's just replying with 2 as well.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Clemens plays well and it brings out the best in Dirk. But so even if Clemens up the average, it wouldn't make a difference the way he's playing. The way Dirk's playing.
It's just sensational.
Relentless.
From the over genius. And this is
His
genius,
aim is to
by the
head
way.
into the match play as one of the favourites.
I think he is. For me, he's in the same bracket as Smith and Humphries right now.
Yeah.
And again, Clemens leaves a 3-figure out that's probably going to have to go just for a hold of throw. Well, maybe not. Dirk, he slipped. Yeah, I was going to say, Clemens, we're breathing a huge sigh of relief here that he may be able to get a leg on the board. But don't miss. He's missed. I was going to say, don't give Dirk a poke at this. Because part of me just thinks this is going to go yellow.
Yeah. And it has 6-0.
You just knew.
There's no way back.
You just knew that feeling that he's not missing a thing. This is special from Dirk Van Dijvenbode, 6-0. He's obviously going for a curry in Barnsley tonight. Oh, the 2 treble 18s are clean as a whistle as well. As far as 1-2-2 goes, each one of those darts are literally in the middle of the target. Clemens may
That's
have
when
to
you know you're
produce.
playing well.
Yeah.
It's not like he's fluked it into the treble.
Sam, you could say that about a lot of the players though in and around that it's either their A game or nothing on TV at the moment. I'd say there was a lot in that bracket. Do you think Nick Fulwell should give his tour card back? No, because he's playing and everything. If he wasn't playing and missing events, I'd have a different opinion. But as long as you're playing and everything, no. For me. He's missed.
Not the best setup from 82.
I think he's missed the dart of the ball. He's obviously missed his first dart at the ball.
Yeah.
And then he's gone back for another dart at it.
But Clemens has not cleared up.
No.
7-0. This is on for one of the quickest finals.
Let's have a look where his first dart goes. Yeah, he goes for the ball, goes in the little bit of the 12, 20, and then misses the ball, yeah. What are your thoughts on Glenn Durham right now? Glenn is scrapping for his life. He's trying his nuts off for me. If he loses his card, he loses his card, but he's trying everything at the moment. And there's occasions, there's glimmers that, look, he's not the all-conquering dozer again, but he's getting there. For me. Clemens is just praying for a treble or two.
Roby in the match play places as it stands, but there's still work to do.
Still 3 events to go, but right now he's clinging on to that hallowed 16th spot. Right now, Gabriel Clemens is just hanging on for dear life. And that's not enough.
You cannot be scoring under a ton with Dirk in this mood.
Oh.
Here we go then.
This has to be a 140 minimum. 96 is not enough for me.
For a whitewash in the final.
Call it in, Owen.
Oh, he's missed. 104 to prevent the whitewash. And he's missed as well. So then, not the easiest of doubles, but it doesn't matter. Last start in hand, 8-0. That was a whitewash in the final for Dirk van Dijvenbode over Gabriel Clemens.
The Ober Genius has averaged over a ton again. That was something special. What a day of dart from Dirk van Dijvenbode as he adds Players Championship 18 to the resume. Congratulations to him. We said this was the race for the match play, and it truly is. Brilliant days from Andrew Gilding and Adrian Lewis has put them in pole position. There, I'm going to say it, they're there. For me, we are shooting for one place. Roby John Rodriguez currently holds that position. We will be back tomorrow, 11:55 for Players Championship 19. It will be myself and Jar calling in the action tomorrow. Owen, thank you very much for making your debut, buddy. I hope you enjoyed it.
I certainly did. Thanks, Phil. Thanks, everyone.
Super stuff. Super stuff.
Great afternoon.
Everyone, thank you very much in the chat room for being with us for the last nearly 6 hours. Remember, the live league, Group B, is finalised this evening. 3 places left in Champions Week final. Find out from 10 p.m. this evening. But the Pro Tour Live returns tomorrow. Have a great evening, everyone, and we'll see you all very, very soon.